Yeah, yeah. Okay. Just the boy, get an old chain, so we got to get a hold of the game. Pulled out for episode 41, live after show. Yeah, yeah. Just getting up in here. Gonna talk about some of the cases that we had on this season. You know, the case of Grand Champion Rachito, the Arch Dog, and then the cross examination of Grand Champion Loki, or Loki Dean, Grand Champion Loki. We want to talk about, looking at the Loki dog, different recipes. Like I say, you're listening to me and talking. Excuse. This is the way it's talk. That's kind of like with these recipes. You want a little LG or banjo in there, but he want that Mayday too. Like I said, he want a little bit more red boy. Then it's out a little more cotton in there. So I think he had a dog that was bred up like that off the champion Lucky Strike. Bred to cotton something like that. I think he's trying to finish up where he left off. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Gibbs is the like I said, I know in the case of the Arch Dog, you see where, um, like I said, just like Champion Brutus, Rodriguez, Champion Gator, he had one too. You know what I'm saying? Then you see what Banjo Banji, those grits and bread stuff, you know, Billy Jack stuff, he had some of that too. Deep blood, had red boy, magnum blood, like he looked like he was getting stuff from the source. So we had dog out Smith Whitehead, and that's Thomas Smith, you know. So, he was doing his 1-2 in the game before it acquired these different elements. So, yeah. Dorian, salute. Berlin Star, salute. Pressure, salute. But how do y'all feel about, the case of, the first case, champion the Cheeto, Henry Freedom Born, the Crockett salute, you know. But I had mixed reviews about Freedom Born, all the Macho Buck type stuff, you know what I'm saying? Salute Arrowhead, all this different stuff. I'm like, hey, just like I do my criticism or I do my opinion on certain things, I have to quit to apologize. See, I was wrong. That's what we end up doing, you know, some pretty good stuff in the right hand. If that's the case, if I find this overwhelming evidence that suggests that this is the case, like, hey, you could be wrong. Everything ain't for, you know, in your face right away. You have to come across some of this stuff, find out certain things that you otherwise would not know. You might cross reference. Somebody else might come in and to opinion that you trust and legit, and then say, no, this, that's not true. This is this, and this is that. Although, this is what actually evidence right here, bringing forth the receipt. Show this. Like, okay, well then that changes things. But if it don't do that, then I'm talking about I start to believe that dealing heavily in, the book of California, from the board out about. Outstanding pedigrees. Outstanding, stacked on top of stack, book on top of book, with a touch of red butt down though and some buck. We get that board out to do. They're like pressure put up there. It might be a sound. Straight up and down baseball cap, scrap, don't cap it, you know what I'm saying? Straight cap. And we went what's all the cap about? And we know that sometimes at the end of the day, a lot of the bottom and top line is people want to make a sale, man. By hook or by crook, you know what I'm saying? They want to make a sale. And so if I have to stretch some stuff, you know what I'm saying, and I got some willing participants to help me legitimize the story of this, hey, hey, otherwise, I won't be able to do that. Shout out. Salute, DC Smith. Let me put the just in case, let me put the link in the chat. We talked about case number 2. Okay, anybody watching the fight tonight? Who's fighting tonight? I ain't know about no fight. Who's fighting tonight? All right, the only one person said the only one that can write the story is the Bulldog. Watch both of them. What is that fight tonight? Somebody fight tonight. Melee, one net, melee. But getting back to the subject at hand, we getting, I'm getting into, you know, like I said, the second case of Arch Dog. And just really looking at how he was able to do that. And like I said, do y'all feel like the person dealing a bunch of different lines, you don't really get that same shine as somebody who, cultivated a line of dogs or stuck with a family of dogs. Even if they weren't trying to make their own line, they pretty much stuck with, they ran with what they ran with. You know. And if you're a person that's just a hunter, or you just, hey man, I got enough land and I got enough, what I'm saying, to take care of these animals, I'm not going to be tied to one family of dogs. I'm going to get a little bit of everything. I'm going to have a smorgasbord of dogs. You know what I'm saying? Smorgasbord of bulldogs. Try a little bit of everything. The banjo, Big Boy around, the Bolio Tombstone with him. Big Boy, imagine. I'm trying a little bit of everything. Eli, did that hurt him in the big scheme of things, even though he had just as good a dog as anybody you probably could name. But just not their claim. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. But that's why I think those animals, may not get that same fresh shape. Like I say, even though he had Arthur's linear or Patrick's linear off of Rick Rule that throwed all the, 3 or 4 champions and then a time one of that killed 2 4-time ones, like I say, I'm cutting it with a hard axe, as my O2 would say. Not something I know personally. So it's not something I've seen. But this is what it is, what they put up there. I know the story could be fictional. And, what I'm saying? You could be true to it, or it could be fictional, and straight, enlarged gigantor cap. You know what I'm saying? Alpha cap. You know what I'm saying? Propeller on the top of your head cap. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, they just put it out there for the purpose of garner interest, possibly come and buy it out. I like to thank everybody too who came to check me out on a random for my kind of thoughts and opinions. I believe that was on Tuesday. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all for checking that out. And aside from the cases, man. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Like when I look at those dogs I was looking at on the Random Thoughts in the Fans episode this week, right? There was a Team Pro champion, 4-time winner. He lost his 5th one, going for his grand championship. Nothing I ain't heard about. But, and that was a Team Pro dog, And so That made me start thinking about Croatia, right? And I posted on my TikTok page the skip dog. And the people was, you know, I was like, you know, he got this many champions on the video. And it was like, he got more champions. He got 5 more champions in the US. And I was like, where they do that at? I ain't never heard about no ship, nothing worth nothing except for back over there in Europe or wherever. Russia, Ukraine, area, whatever. And he trained with, just like every other dog, he trained with a lot of fanfare, a lot of heavy accolades behind him. So did Corrado. The only difference is, and y'all can tell me if I'm wrong or not. Croatia is the first dog that came from Europe. And when I talked to the ambassador, and when I heard other Europeans talking, they said that Croatia was mediocre. That he barely made the grade for them over there, even though he was a 5-time winner. That was the first time I heard of a dog coming from Europe, and they count bad off the dog. Every time a dog comes from Europe and comes to the rest of the world, it comes with the full stamp of approval to me from the Europeans. You know what I'm saying? From Eastern Europe. It comes with their full stamp. It's like a unanimous decision from their bulldog community that we're going to stand behind this animal, and we're going to say this is one of the best animals we can do, because the dog's going to, you know, he's done this, he's produced this, and that. Well, Croatia came with like a slap in the back. I don't know if anybody ever thought about it. He came to the world with a backhanded compliment from Europeans. But as time went on, he came with the same hype and fanfare as all the rest of them. But what I'm starting to see, Team Crow, and there are others I knew that don't have nothing to do with Team Crow, that, you know, they won with those dogs, and it's going to change the perception of the Croatia dog in history, as far as the rest of the world views Croatia. Of all the European dogs so far, Croatia dogs have done the best. From my understanding, of all the stuff that came from over there, I'm talking about the ones that came with all the fanfare, all the hype behind them. They came into the world, the rest of the world, with all these accolades. You ready to give them a 21 gun salute, but they have done nothing as far as your neck of the wheel. They try to send them over here as a registered American, don't they? They come in as a registered American. Oh no, it's nothing to prove. Nothing to prove. He is a registered American. He is grand champion. He is this. He has done this. He's a great dog. He is a great dog. Okay. Why his stuff keeps getting laid flat so much? But he's supposed to break the truth. But I'm saying that it's funny that the one that they backhand complimented was the one was the one that has shown and proved the best. Was it that all the others would count and the Croatia dogs were kicking major behind over there and it put a bitter taste in your mouth to where you just couldn't get in that thing? You know what I'm saying? But this ain't no tap on the rap this time. This really true. All the other ones, we were lying. We wanted to give the world some trash from over here and put a bunch of titles on it. But this one really did kick butt. And we don't like that too much. So when that killer go and put him out to the world, we're gonna throw some salt on him because he ain't part of the group. that we gonna capitalize upon. He actually the real deal. Because the ambassador told me personally, and I called the ambassador and asked him, since he spent a lot of time over there with that community over there, seen a lot of animals. What is the word on Kuwait? And anybody that used to listen to throwing gas magazine, you know what I'm talking about when I say the ambassador. He said, man, they don't even talk about no creator. Creator mediocre to them. Creator middle of the road. He barely got that. I said, but he won five. How he barely got that? But he won five. Where they do that at? I said, man, I'm just telling you what they say. Okay, then. Cool. I take your word for it. You dibble dabble over their head. All right. But when the dust began to settle, it's not all that mediocre. That what worked. That what survived. So I guess from now on, you're saying mediocre. That's what we're gonna run and go get. Because look like to me, they're the ones that really work. But when they throw a lot of salt on it, not throw a little salt on it, but they throw a heavy praise on it. We know that calculation right there. That's full of cap right there. That calculation. I know it's coming. That's the production, man. Now, that's the production. Some dog that gives more value. That's the producer. They're throwing fireballs while letting him get messed all up. You know what I mean? You don't want to take the chance of you losing your producer, do you? You could get a lot of women. I'm not gonna lose him. So like Jeff gonna say, get in that bike in and go to sleep right there. Now that my producer messed up. I'm trying to prove a point. And the lost my producer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Mike Dan the man, salute. Salute. Yeah, I'm still out and about on the road, man. Over here in the profiles of Waterman Highway. We're going to be trying. American Bulldog, good American Football Terrier. Next music today is better than what's popular in the dog. Big song. Ain't gonna lose twice. Yeah. No better than anything else. But I just, you know what I'm saying? I just was thinking about that. I said, out of all the ones that entertained, all these fans felt about, one that they kind of gave the backhanded compliment to is the one that, you know what I'm saying, ultimately may possibly, you know, be the best one that produced in I don't know how long. Because I don't know if I don't even know if the rest of the world they market the Boogie Boy Dolls like they did, you know, the shit, you know, Iron Kid and dolls like that. They might have been advertised heavily, you know. So I think you're gonna knock him out. Probably not. I hope you do too, go to 140. But I do, that's probably the only thing he's gonna be able to get a big thing. He gotta go up and wait. You really wanna see that money before you get out. That's bad because you can't help those. When your way past, there ain't no bigger draw than you. There ain't no draw like that. It ain't no draw. You ain't no. That's fine. Okay. Hello. You let me the questions going. Like I say, you never fight Bud or nobody. I think Bud too big for him. Keyshawn got to get some more. He got to get some more experience up on his bill. He did what he did, so dude. You know, he got to get some more experience. I thought they're going to let that build up. The ducking been going on, man, doctor. The ducking, I'm not new about the duck. Ain't no kind of, whether we talking about boxing or anything else, the duck is real. The duck is real. You will never fight any of them. That's why he's going to the side. New York. They said Mayday has never was here, never seen Mayday little. Just $1,000,001 stories behind that Mayday dog. Big Star said Russell getting counted by Rio and Wobble. We're gonna retire with the band because there's no more easy fights anymore. All the real fighters are left, especially at 135 and 140. I just look at, like I say, there's a lot of, observations people can make about the game in historical sense. Or, you know, like I said, it's really no different than what we talking about boxing, like you say, and with the old things, what people did spot pick. You used to get an easy opponent that gets you some easy money. Oh well. A lot of people, say, I'll just say that much. I'll go as far as to say that. A lot of people say that they were not for that, but they were for going into the best competition possible, and all this stuff like that. But I just don't think that would have made sense to the gambler. I know that much. We can get in here, get an equal, and knock him out in a few minutes, and get this bag right quick. We finna go get it. But in hindsight, everybody how competitive they were. The competitive. Yeah, I ain't feeling around like Booster. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on,
Knowing good
man.
time,
Hey, bro, come on now,
you
dog.
wasn't
Come
you
on,
easy wins
man.
like the
Hey,
mother.
bro, come on now,
Stop
dog.
it.
Come on, man. Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Stop it, bro. But like you were saying, like Mr. Runner was saying about the grand champion Loki dog, gamblers delight. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, dogs like that, are bred up, and those are great. They can be great dogs, but they don't usually produce a family of dogs. A lot of good scatterbred dogs, and what we consider scatterbred dogs in history made their mark as a performer. Can't stop it. Warren Route, appreciate you, my brother. Son of Tank 45, salute. Slide into the show to show some love real quick. Watching the fight. NCA chat. I'm going to catch the show. Mom, okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We play gang. Anyone that has tried that concept at one time or another, as Brandon Starr said, yeah. Anybody got them dogs, the scatterbred. Oh, man. Because when you breathe, you forget the jacket about. Ain't no telling what you finna get. Dog gonna come out 8 different colors. But some people don't care about uniformity or nothing like that when they talk about bulldog. You good or not? Period. Are you a bulldog or not? I don't care what the color is. Are you a bulldog or not? They saying, do you meet the formula? It's the formula. And the one thing I say also too is that you talking about the Monster Boy dogs and Chico Lopez dogs and the confirmation on the dogs, they ain't really got that either. They look like the dogs of old though. They look like the old original version. But them big old Sooner ears they got. Talking about real confirmation, your tail gotta be a certain length, your ears gotta be a certain length. You can't have big old gums. You know what I'm saying? All your mouth all middle, undershot and everything. No. What confirmation show they gonna win? They might well bring them at their dogs and Monto butt dogs down there. The doggone to stop out and participate in the fun show. Corn dog. What confirmation show are you about to win with it?
Hey, bro, come on now.
And I ain't trying to call you out.
Come on, man. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
I'm 40 years and I like your body like that.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on,
built like a pig.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Built like a pig. One of a pimp on station wagon with the wood on the side. Oh, you talking about you trying to win a confirmation show? Come on now, dog. Come on, man. You know. I'm telling you. So look, I'm talking about like whom dog. Look how they built. Long ears, got the tall body, long body, tall legs on them. That's cool dog to me. One of the most dangerous coon dogs to find out there. I wonder if you took a Chico Lopez dog out in the wood with a tree of raccoon. With a tree. With a naturally good tree that though. Raccoon run straight up the creek. Ooh, 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 ooh. Got him. Now I know what you for. See that? So you sure ain't no bull dog. What I'm saying, but you good at treeing. I still got use for you. Put you over here in this cage on the side over here. When I get ready to go hunt some coon, we'll get this dog on. Chico Lopez, muscle butt. Big A dog right here. That right. That right. That right, my man. When I get a dog from someone who's successful, I go back to them when it comes to breed. Might as well. Might as well. But you know, Vernon Star, when you say that Chico dog start to look hard pretty soon, they look, his dog out of all the Monto, like dogs, his dog look more like the actual old dog than everybody else. Everybody else dogs are turned black or look almost bull mastiff in the face and stuff, and look more akin like that. But the big old ears and the long body, like how they built, they look like the old dog. He got the uniformity down. He got like the dogs, you know what I'm saying? Even with him incorporating some the Sarge dog, they come good luck had. Even when he incorporated some of the gas and stuff. Yeah, they look like man, they dog. Yo. But a lot of other people, they dogs looking like, man, come on, dog. Dog look raggedy. Yeah. He did, because that probably one of the only thing going for him right now. All right, we know that. We know man they don't do. Like a white dog. The Ernie Chico has close dogs too, maybe, in my opinion. I mean, like I said, by appearance, yeah, no definitely by appearance, you know. White chocolate salute. And so, like I say, these animals, they kind of tell a story about themselves. You know what I'm saying? They kind of tell a story about the lineage. They tell a story about cap. You know what I'm saying? And depending on what line you got and what it looked like versus what it performed like versus what it is, kind of tell a story on it. You can say whatever you want to say, but when you start looking at the dog's performance, you start looking at the dogs and how they look in appearance versus what the original one was and all that, it started to tell a story. You know, and it's funny how in history, it's turned out they never deviated from what they were in performance or appearance. Even though they might have had a drop off in a performance wise, think about the art dog, the Niggerino stuff. You know, it changed name, but it really ain't nothing but an art dog. A head art dog. It looked like the art dog. Niggerino look like the art dog. Hey, Cujo look like the art dog. You can say Buttweiser look like the art dog. You see what I'm saying? All them dogs look like what they were. Yo, yo.
Hey, what's going on? Let me try to get my headset
What's
on.
going on? Okay. Non Stop in the building. We're gonna get the applause going while he get his headset together. Need to let that Non Stop come in.
Oh yeah, I think I got it.
Oh, okay. What's
Hey, what's
going on?
going on? What's going on?
We're talking about these Mayday dogs now. We talk about Chico Lopez and the dogs that and how sometimes them
Oh
dogs will
Lord.
tell a story on you. The cap get exposed no matter what kind of line. I was just before you came in, I was talking about Niggerino, and I said it's funny how some dogs never really deviated. You know what I'm saying?
You said
Although
they
I know
never
you
do
told
what?
me that it was deviated from what they look like. Like for the most part, I know you told me it was some white Niggerino dogs at one time, but for
Yeah.
the most part, I would you would say 98% got that same bucky and black man that like Grand Champion art. They look
Oh yeah.
identical
Yep.
to art after all these years. That was years ago, and they still look like the original.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, they still look like I had one cross with the red boy with the haymaker stuff, and one came out looking like haymaker, and the other one came out looking just like Niggerino. One came out red nose. I had one red nose looking like a haymaker dog, and the rest of them came out looking like the Niggerino dog, an exact carbon copy. Hey,
That's
what's
right.
going on? Pressure, Bobby, Mr. Star, DT Smith. What's going on? Hey, DGK, Mr. Star. Yeah, I got Tank. We are watching Antoine right now. I was hoping Antoine stop him early. I put some money on him stopping him in the fourth. I figured he gonna come out blazing after that L. Hey, Arrowhead. Yeah, but I was looking at the show earlier, And they got another dog of the year coming out of Mexico.
That's the one I seen stop.
Oh no, that's another one. You know, they got one in supposedly Baja. I'm like, how many
Right, it
dog of
had
the years they
one.
gonna have?
That, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's why I asked the community, how y'all feel about this? I was thinking somebody was gonna say, man, it ain't the dog of the year. It's this dog. I said, I know it's more than one.
Yeah, it's some the little gator dollar crosses made dog supposedly dog of the year. But since that's like the stuff I like, I went ahead and I was following them on as far as like the pedigree wise, and they update the pedigree and all that. But then when he made
Mm-hmm.
dog of the year and grand champ, I said, oh, all right, because the dad was bred to one of the dogs I had, and produced a dog that threw a champion supposedly from the same camp. So I was like, hey,
Right.
that might be something I want to go back to. So let me
Right,
find
right.
out about this dog. And as soon as I started asking everybody over there, ain't nobody
Yeah.
seen him. Ain't nobody seen him. I'm like, huh? I said, yeah, everybody know the pedigree, but I'm in the same neighborhood. He in the same neighborhood. This person in the same neighborhood. We all in the same area. Baja ain't too big now.
That's right. I just
And
seen your avatar. Stop. Hold up. I just seen your avatar. He's on the couch. Look at better stuff that was a couch.
boy, was it? Hey, that's what it's sombrero. That's what it is.
Big cat, that bravo cat. Oh
Big
man.
sombrero cat.
Yes, a home cook. A home
Yeah,
cook
so it's
cat.
kind of like, all right. So I'm like, dang, hold on, man. So the cats I know doing their thing and got the post, they thumb on the post of the thing, like, no bueno. We know, no see, no see, no see. No, let me go check
Right.
for you. All right, go check for me, yeah, man, cause that shit, that's right there, boy. That's what I wanna. That's what I like. All right, let me check again, cause
Mm-hmm.
maybe I'm wrong. All right, come back. No see, no see, no see. But hey, that's what they say.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they say. Whatever they say, he a grand champion. I guess he a grand champion, but ain't nobody over here seen him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, nobody.
That's crazy. They put YES or something like that, or whatever in front of it,
Yeah.
and then it's like this. So I saw the other one that I think you might have been talking about. Yeah. So I think you sent it to me. I saw it.
Yeah.
They had another abbreviation in front of it, like it was another. I said, well, maybe they got other. Maybe it's like back in the days when Pat Bill would produce his dog of the year for the American Grand Dog Times, and then the
Hmm.
SJ would do that dog of the year. So
Yeah.
like
Yeah. I
you
mean,
got two
yeah.
dollars a year, but yeah,
Yeah. Kind of like how the old football used to be. The AP have a national
yeah,
champion, and you know what I'm saying, and the coach, yeah, have a national champion. But you would think if they in the same area, you would have a clear
yeah,
cut of who the dog of the year.
yeah.
Unless that's how it's gonna be now. They got Louisiana dog of the year, they got a Florida dog of the year, they got a Mexico City dog of the year, they got a Baja dog of the year. I guess every neighborhood gonna have their dog of the year, I guess. Cause that's probably what
That's
the fourth dog
crazy.
of the year. That's the fourth dog of the year
Yeah,
this so far.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I immediately I said, wait a minute, this I couldn't remember dog name that was up there that you looked at, but I
Uh
knew
huh.
it was red though. I said this ain't the same dog.
Yeah. Cause when I saw you said dog of the year, I didn't look at the pedigree. I looked at the dog, and I'm like, huh? So then I had to pay attention,
Yeah,
look at the pedigree. I said, oh no, that ain't the same dog.
yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
That's a whole completely different dog. Hold on, is that this year? And then when I
Yeah,
started
you
seeing it
know,
was in Mexico, I was like, huh?
Mm-hmm. Prophet Swamper.
Yeah, all 50
Salute
states
my
in
brother.
Guam and Puerto Rico. Mr. Star. Everybody get a dog of the year. And all of them be the same
Mm-hmm.
size.
That's what I was finna say. That's what I was finna say, you know. So I said, how is it that you said, and a lot of times, I guarantee some of these guys are the same weight class, or within
Same
a
weight
pound or
class.
two of each other.
Within a pound or so of each other. That's it. Or they
We
be
can
like,
make it
I go through 41 to 43, and the other one is a 43, but they found some type of reason. Nah, you too big. Hold on, I thought you go to 41 and 43.
happen. Mm-hmm.
So why don't you go against the other 43? Well, that 43 is a bigger 43 than my 43. Like, oh Lord, here we go. 43 is 43. Man, everybody, and then what it is, everybody want to sell puppies. Everybody want breed and stud fee, and y'all come breed to the dog of the year, and it's a
Mm-hmm.
marketing tool now. You get that title, it's a marketing tool.
That's why I said earlier that it ain't no different if you can't do an all-out cap where it never happened. You
Yeah,
just put a title on them. Then I'm gonna pick the soft opponent, and you can't say I didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be people that gonna verify it went down,
still
but I
high.
cherry picked. I cherry picked. That's why everybody talking about Shakur and all them guys and Devin Haney and
Yeah,
stuff, and they talk, they never really fight, and then when they do fight, it's a guy they can easily beat. We talking about Tank tonight, and like Bobby was saying, like the dude leave himself open. He got very noticeable tendencies, weaknesses that the Tank can take advantage of. You don't think they saw that? Like, yeah, we take him.
nah,
Yeah,
that's
easy.
some that's a local thing. That's you know what that is? That's a result of Devin Haney don't want to fight him. Shakur don't want to fight. Everybody say his name. They don't want to fight him. You saw everybody used to talk about what's old boy from the Ukraine? Lomachenko. Oh, Lomachenko will kill Tank. Oh, Tank scared of Lomachenko. Tank scared of Lomachenko. Tank said, all right, Lomachenko, let's fight. I'm gonna go ahead and let you fight somebody else first. Like, huh? Lomachenko curved out, backed out. So, all right, who we gonna fight next? Man, let's fight the dude from down the street. Give him a nice payday. He earned it. He got money, and he can rumble. He just don't got the power. He don't got the power of Tank. He's small in the Tank. He's basically moving up to fight that Tank at the natural weight. But dude can rumble. He ain't a champ for no reason. He took one L, but Lamont can rumble. Decorated
Yeah.
amateur. Nah, them there. He ain't no and you gotta be careful with a guy who knows you. They usually the more dangerous. Everybody know everybody. Everybody know Tank. They been watching Tank. Tank been watching him since they been kids. The camps been against each other since they're kids. They know all Tank. Put like this. They know Tank weaknesses just like Tank knows his weaknesses.
Dang.
So now, yeah, he don't got the power as Tank, but who do? And if Tank ain't going, couldn't fight, who you want to fight? Devin Haney don't want that smoke. Everybody want to fight him when Tank signed a contract. When he was wide open, Haney, I want to get my get back for Ryan Garcia. You see, that's never happening. Shakur, oh no, I want even money. I'm the draw too, man. Cut it out, man. Cut it out. Cut it out. No, you're not. You can't even sell out on ESPN. So he picked somebody else, and then he back out. Man, none of them dudes want to see Tank. And then you got Theo Lopez. He just trolling so much because he know his money gone, and he ain't really nobody to
You
fight.
can
Man,
have.
you lost against what you call it, man. Cut it out, man. You ain't nobody. Back before you lost, maybe. Now, next
You
one is
gotta
gonna
fight.
be Keyshawn. Keyshawn want to fight him, but then people gonna say, "Oh man, he too small, he young, and this and that." Man, they gonna find excuses. Now the fight I do want to see Russell and Tank.
Right.
You know, Russell pulled his off because Tank ain't gonna knock Russell out. And Russell gonna be busy enough. If Tank start off slow, it's gonna be kind of sketchy during the cards. You know, it's gonna be a real close fight. Tank gonna really have to show something. But man, these cats don't be wanting to fight. They be sounding good when they be in the interviews, but when they get on that, when that contract gets sent, it's a whole different story. They either, oh yeah, but I want to be 50-50. Like, man, cut it out. You ain't never made $1 million in your fight, but you want to be 50-50 in a $30 million fight. Man, take this $5 million and go ahead. And they forget Mayweather was the B side when he went against De La Hoya. He didn't do all that. I know if I beat him, I'm gonna be the A side for after that. So I'm gonna go ahead and go rumble. And he won.
Right.
Yeah, he wasn't the A side then. He ain't say, oh no, you gotta give me half the money. Even though he's Pretty Boy Floyd, he was popular then. He was like, boy, you the champion, you the big draw, you the golden boy. I'm trying to take your shine. So whatever I gotta do to make this fight, whatever little money I gotta take, go ahead. And he did it. These other cats don't want to do it. Could have fought who?
He said Tank could have fought Loma earlier, but only called him out when he overstood and done.
So hold on. Let me see, Bobby. You want Tank to fight Lomo when he a kid? When Tank what, about 18 fights in? And then when they do send a contract, when Lomo said I want to fight him next, and Lomo said he wanted to fight Tank. Lomo, I want to fight him next. Tank said, all right, let's go. And what did Lomo do? Jump the box. You know what? Now that I'm thinking, why don't you go ahead and fight Frank Martin first? I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go fight him first. Man, cut it out. And if you want to talk about Lomo, who Lomo fought? Who was Lomo? Who Lomo fought?
You said Tank be kicked like him though. You feel like Tank kick and Loma Tank go kick. That's what I'm saying. That I always apply that to the other game. Is that people act like if you got a chance to get some easy money and do it easy, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you could say, well, you could get upset.
He gonna have to be a slick boxer. Like Lamont super slick, but he is not gonna be able to stand that pressure.
Roy and Favor are prime example. So you see my problem. Back in the day, like Roy Jones Jr., they didn't never fight.
Huh?
Roy Jones Jr. and he got trouble. That car.
Hey Bobby, what happened when he fought old boy that's fighting at 147 now? What's his name? And it stopped him with a body shot. You saw that fight. How much bigger that dude was than Tank? That dude was probably like 4 inches taller than Tank, and had him about 10 pounds. And he stopped him with a body shot. Like how much you want Tank to go up? Oh man, he ducking. He ducking Crawford. Man, Crawford fight big 154. He won't fight Crawford.
Damn it, somebody scrap that.
Yeah, Lamont too small. He can't take, but he can't take the what you call. They're the same weight. They're the same height or whatever. But when Tank when he started growing, he started putting that weight on. Well, they started off. Lamont used to fight 108, 112. Tank was coming in at 126 in the beginning of their career. But just like them smaller weight classes, like Lamont and all that, and most small weight class, when you want that check, you're gonna have to come up and fight somebody bigger. Them 112 fights and 108 fighters, they don't be making no money. Unless you fight old boy from Japan, you no problem. But other than that, you know, when I'm talking about they don't make no money, they don't make no money. Man, they got cats fighting, you know, big fights for under $100,000, $80,000, $88,000, stuff like that. Then they got split it with their corner man, their promoter, and all that. Their trainer, I mean the cut man, get a cut. Get in there, Antoine. But the fight would be Russell and Tank, because Russell should be able to take Tank power. Russell actually bigger than Tank, so that he'll be able to absorb a lot more, and he gonna be busy enough to keep Tank on, you know, and he can hit hard, he can crack, and he can crack. So he gonna Tank ain't running in nothing. Yeah, 147. That's huge though. You guys remember Tank fighting up. Tank really a 126 pounder. He's moving up to get the money. He's kind of like Mayweather. Everybody talk trash about Mayweather. Mayweather was small. He was fighting big dudes. Nah, he beating breaks out, dude. Mayweather was moving up fighting everybody. Just imagine 126 guy. He fighting middleweights.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tank's small. He a little short dude, man. He's short. So if you want to come fight me, and if I'm the money, that's the thing. If you the money, you gotta go where the money at. If you think you can beat, if you think you can, that bulldog, and that bulldog is that how many times you seen that? Oh, this dog go at 40. I'm gonna go up and wait and fight and go get him. I'm gonna take my 38 and go up and wait, because he want that name. You want that hat. You can't be the man, want to be the man and want that hat, and then you want everybody to do what you want to do. Hey, well, I'll fight you. I'll beat you if you fight me 10 pounds over what you normally fight. I'll beat you then. Like, come on, man. That's why Crawford over there begging. That's why Crawford over there begging for the Canelo fight. Yeah, he fighting at 135 because of money, but that's not what he was supposed to be fighting at. That's what I'm saying. He can fight. He can fight at 126. He can fight at 130 right now. Easy to fight at 130, but he up there fighting dudes at 147. And look at Crawford. What's Crawford's big fight? Crawford had one big fight, and he ain't done nothing. He ain't done nothing before then. Since then, no money fights, no nothing. That's why he begging for that check. That's why he chasing all that weight. That's why he trying to push all that weight to go against Canelo, because he chasing the bag. The two fighters that bringing the money in right now is Canelo and Tank. But see, Canelo got the what? If you fight Canelo, like you get $5 million. That's just what you get or something. Or something like that. Yeah, man. It can be, I don't know. Well, put it like this. I don't like how Canelo looked the last fight, and I damn sure don't like how Bud looked the last fight. Now, if Bud stick to straight boxing, that's what Canelo struggle with. Like, he ain't gonna stop Canelo. He probably he ain't gonna hurt Canelo or nothing like that. But he can outpoint him. But if Canelo get to Bud body early, ooh, Bud gonna have a problem, because he ain't gonna move as much in the later round, and Canelo he cracked too hard. Now Bud is super smart, so you know he ain't gonna be no total destruction or
He ain't
whatever.
gonna let
But
it.
yeah, I got Canelo beating him too, Mr. Star. Bud ain't trying to be great. Bud trying to get some money, man. If he was trying to be great, if he's trying to be great, you know we should fight Ennis. Like they've been calling him out. Fight Ennis. Get that out the way. Get a good couple dollars. That'd be a good fight. Fight the young boy Ennis. But you see Bud, he dodging the Ennis, huh? You know that belt game. But put like this, Bobby. What you want? The belt or you want the money? If the belts really mean that, if Crawford making unifying the belts was really so great, why did somebody who don't got a belt make 3 times as much money than him? When you get to when you right now with Crawford right now, he don't care about no belt. Ask Crawford right now if he care about a belt. Hell no. He looking for that big paycheck. That's why Mayweather showed everybody, man, damn these belts. I gotta pay you 5% and all that for every time I fight for the belt, 8% depending on what it is. And of course, when the bigger fighter you are, the more you can negotiate. But some cats, man, might have to pay people $2 million. You got 3 belts, you might have to pay $2 million in fees. That come out your purse.
Dang. I didn't know they had that much. Oh.
Man, it depends how much money. Of course, if you have a huge fight, you want to pay a lot. Mayweather would be paying that type of stuff because he's making so much money. So it's like a little percentage. But WBC, they get a percentage. WBO, IBF, everybody get every belt you got, they get a percentage. Like basically, you paying them for the right to fight for the belt. Every time you fight for it.
Now
And then they
Go
so
ahead.
corrupt.
I'm sorry.
These organizations are so corrupt. It's like, why you trying to press the fight for a title when all they gonna do is just change the rankings, whenever they feel like it. Now the WBC still holds some power though. Everybody want that green belt. But once you get them belts, man, them belts, you did that, done that. I mean, how many times you gonna fight for the same belt? You did that. They don't take the belt away. You got it in your house. When you win it one time, you got the belt in your house, man. You lose it, they don't come to your house and take it away. You throw it in the trash. You say, man, hey, y'all go ahead and strip me of the title. They don't come take the belt. They don't come to your house and say, give me that belt back.
But once you win it, they can't nobody take that away from you. You was the champ. One time, you was the champ. The starting guy will put the cash in their account. If the top guys fight each other. There's some money over there. I know.
Oh yeah, now he making them fight because he putting that bag up. But you see what he did with Canelo? You see when y'all saw Canelo, right? When he offered Canelo all that, Canelo's talking all that crap. I want all this money, or that's the only way I fight. And old boy said, yeah. What Canelo do? He looking in the sky somewhere. Yeah, Russell got him a belt. Now let me see what he talking. Hold on, let me hear this. I about to say, you better call out Capitol Heights, nigga. He said DC. That's right. Yeah. I'm gonna see if you're gonna call out Tank. Nah, Bobby. the reason HBO dropped it is because they could control no fighters no more. De La Hoya lost all his fighters, and which call took him to Showtime. And what you call made them pay their money. Like if you want to see this fight, this how much money you're going to pay. So he got fighters a whole bunch more money. Man, these dudes wasn't making no money before then. Man, you see these fighters after they retire, man, they broke. I'm talking about the best fighter you ever thought in the world, man. You like champion after champion, man, they be broke. They don't really make no money. So what you call got everybody their money and put the power back in the athlete's hands. Hey, yeah, that'll be a good fight. Hey, that'll be a good fight, Mr. Starr. That's right, son of Tank DV, stand up. Damn, they quoting Nipsey Hussle.
Mr. Heyman.
Hey, yeah, Mr. Starr drugged out. But guess who we used to get him all the drugs though? The promoters. Guess who used to hook him up with all that stuff? Yeah.
I know Lou.
Yeah, he was. Roy was making that money. Roy just didn't keep the money. Roy had too many women. And that's what got Roy messed up at the end. He had to keep on fighting and keep on fighting and keep on fighting.
I remember the singer Tank. He was talking to his wife. He was at one of the fights. He said he pointed at Lou Heyman. He said, "You see that guy right there?"
Mm-hmm.
He was
Al.
Yeah, Al Heyman. Al Heyman.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "There's that guy right there with his hair not combed and that wrinkled up suit on. It's the man."
Mm-hmm.
He said, "He the baddest female from India. He the baddest dude in here. And he don't look like it." He said, Al Heyman still fly commercial. He don't fly private and then all the money he done made. He'll be right there on the plane with you.
And you know how he did it? He did it. This was Al did. Al was in music, all the concert promoter. He the one doing all the shows. Everybody underneath Al basically, the big ones. So by him doing that, he got relate. Huh?
Superfest. No, the Budweiser Superfest back in the day when Ron did.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah, they everybody, Jay-Z, everybody on the Live Nation. Live Nation, that's Al Heyman. We see a Live Nation promotion, like everybody, summer jams, everybody this, and all these big concerts from Beyonce to everybody. It's Al Heyman. Now what he did since he's throwing them concerts, he got a whole bunch of relationships with the venues, the Madison Square Garden, the Brooklyn, everywhere. So he's allowed to, with him bringing all that money to the venues constantly, he got a chance to lock in dates. He locked in the Mayweather date for Cinco de Mayo. Like we're the black dude got a Cinco de Mayo date locked in. Nobody can fight. No Mexican fight, nobody unless you fight in Mayweather fight on Cinco de Mayo. He locked that in because he controlled all the venues. And by doing that, he started signing all the champions, all the fighters. Now he got all the champions. So then that's when he went to HBO. Like, look, I got the champions. If you want a championship fight, this is what you need to. This is how much money you need to come up with for these fights to have. And HBO didn't like that. They went with it for a while. See, Golden Boy, coked out. So HBO was getting over Golden Boy. Oscar was all coked out. So they had all them type of deals. So yeah, Golden, we give you this. Here you go. But then I was like, damn that. I'm gonna take this package. Boom. Now, of course, Schaefer did some sneaky stuff with Golden Boy while Golden Boy was all, while Oscar all coked up. Schaefer really was signing all these dudes under Al and them. but presenting them as Golden Boy, Golden Boy, Golden Boy promotion, but really contractually is with Al. So boom, so Golden Boy told us, man, you don't got no fighters, you got Canelo. You got maybe these 3 fights, but all the rest of the fights for me. And I'm gonna go to Showtime and take Showtime a package. Now, what the reason why I buy with Showtime dropped it? Everybody's streaming now. They ain't making no money. Everybody's streaming now. So ain't nobody watching. Nobody even got subscription to HBO. Ain't nobody got HBO. Like right now, I'm watching this fight. I ain't paying for this. I'm streaming it. I'm watching this. I ain't watching a pay-per-view fight. I can't remember the last time I actually paid for a pay-per-view fight. And when they come on HBO, I'm watching the same spot I stream it. I'm watching it here. So they don't have the budget no more to throw them big fights.
That's crazy.
But those big fights still happen though. You see the big fights still happen though. They just can't afford to do that no more. Cause Showtime cut a lot of stuff out. They even cut out the, remember Showtime used to have the what's the Rising Stars box? What they used to call Showbox, the Showbox. Now that's just the kids coming up. Showtime took that out. they can't afford nobody no more. Ain't nobody, everybody's subscriptions down.
Right.
Yeah, pay-per-view done, man. It's over with. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I want to see what's the remember Thursday night fights on USA? Or Tuesday night fight. I think it used to come on Tuesday night. It was a Tuesday night or Thursday night fight to come on USA on a random day, free.
And I used to be right there. I said, "Oh, they got on TV." I said, "Man, I'm finna see him. Why did? Who this here fight?" Yeah, they fight all the young cats. All the cats that's on their way. They fight. Yeah.
Yep. All them big name people, they had fought there at one time. Remember when ESPN used to be good? ESPN had them fighters, some real good fights. They used to fight. Remember they used to fight Saturday morning for free on TV, CBS or one of them networks. Because if they do that, all they gotta do is treat it. They just treat it like the Super Bowl, and they charge extra for the commercials. So that's how they'll be able to get their money. But everybody's so greedy now. Everybody think they're supposed to get, extra money. Yeah, CBS.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I used to watch that, man.
Yeah.
I used to watch those. I ain't know who that was fighting. I'm watching for fighting though. Yeah, later on, I'm like, hey, man, what you call him? That was the guy that was. I seen him fight when he was young. Now
when he was young, yep. And with all these sponsorships now, it should be easy to make money. You know what I'm saying? It should be easy because they got so many different sponsorships. Even local guys getting sponsorship with the local stuff on for their shorts and all. They can make a decent amount of money if you got a good manager. But that's another thing that get in the way. It don't be the fighters, to be honest with you. It'll be the team, because everybody trying to find a way for them to get their money. So if say Tank want to fight somebody, but the money ain't good, the other camp gonna tell him, man, nah, this ain't. We ain't gonna make enough money on it, because they looking about the cut they gonna get. They looking for their little 3% that they gonna get. They rather get 3% of 30 million than 3% of 15. Yeah, ABC's to put some good fights on too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mr. Star, I be watching the UK fights all the time. Mexico too. Boy, they got fights in Tijuana every night. It seems like. And I be watching all those fights. Devin Haney, he used to fight in Tijuana. When he was 17, I used to watch Devin Haney fight in Tijuana. They was fighting in a bull ring. Where they have like bull shows or horse shows. They put the ring up in there and it be turned. Now of course you gonna see a whole bunch of little crazy slug fests or whatever. You might not see all the skill there, but every so often you'll see like the Canelo to come through there, knocking out cab drivers. Like, dang, who is this little young dude? The Baltimore Bullets. And plus, for all these people talking about, oh man, with this fight, this right here, this the battle of the Beltway. This like a classic rivalry. So this and I know the cat that fought in the last battle of Beltway.
So they call it the battle of the big way.
Yeah, when when DC versus Baltimore type or the DMV, quote unquote, I won't be for DMV versus Baltimore. Look, they got they're showing the Tank when they was kids in 2011 fighting Tank and Lamont. in the amateurs when they were little youngins. Devontae beat him twice in the amateurs when they was kids. Yeah, they can fight. They can fight at any age, man. As long as their parents put them in there and start, they can fight at any age. But that's when Devin Haney went down there because I think USA wouldn't let him fight because he was 17 at the time. So he's like, oh, I can fight in Mexico. And he had sponsors, so it wasn't like the fight didn't make that much money, but his sponsorship, his people get paid him nicely. Hell, when you first start off, a lot of times you fight for free, or you fight for your tickets. They'll give you tickets. Hey man, I'll give you 100 tickets. That's how you make your money. You gotta sell the tickets. I ain't gonna pay you to fight, but I'll give you 100 tickets to sell. So you already know 20 of them, 30 of them going to family, and then they're gonna try to slang the rest of them to make their money to the event. So when them cats get to a point where they actually can make some real money, boy, they got to. It's a long, hard road to get there, man. A long, hard road to get there.
The real experience when they're trying to fight. That's why they're trying to rush over there. Get up. Well, I ain't gonna say rush, but that's where they want to start them fighting as early as possible.
Well, no, they want to get to the money because in amateurs, you can't fight for no money. So some people and then some people's styles. See, amateurs and pros, they completely different. So what you did in the amateur don't really mean nothing when you get to the pros. It don't. It might be a little, of course, you see somebody real good in the amateur, he got them skills, and you can tell. But for the most part, it don't. A lot of them don't translate, especially them young ones. They come over in the beginning, they don't know how to sit down their punches because more point fighting. So they don't really want you to bang out. They want you quick punches and move, quick punches and move to score. As long as you touching them, you scoring. In the pros, they ain't gonna work. There's been a lot of highly touted amateurs. When they get to the pros, man, they record be like 5-2, and that's it. They give it up. I forgot old boy when Green knocked old boy senseless. He was a great amateur.
Right.
Yeah, they want to turn pro. They were trying to get to that money. Because, like I said, some people just don't got an amateur style. They may not be good in the amateur. Because they like to press. They like to press, and they like to bang to the body. Some amateurs, if you don't, they don't be scoring body punches and all that. So you might not get too far on the amateurs. You might catch you a Golden Glove or something like that. But then that'd be the same one in the pros win. That'd be the same one in the pros winning everything. Remember, Mike Tyson didn't make the Olympics. He lost in the trials.
Yeah.
No, who in the hell could beat Mike Tyson back then in the pros? Nobody. Ask Mr. Green. But in the amateurs, he caught some L's.
And that's just amazing to me.
The game faster. That grown man strength, they hit harder. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said even Lineage Lewis trainer knew to bring him over to America to spar against Mike Tyson. I just remember Lineage Lewis saying when they was teenagers, his trainer was saying, you're gonna have to see this guy. He already knowing that you're gonna, if you want to be the champion of the world, you're gonna have this guy. It's like, well, y'all, neither one of y'all seen nothing yet, but he just knowing that this gonna be the guy.
Yeah, this
I'm
looking at you because he's gonna be that pro. Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is your measuring stick right here.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then everything happened the way that they, Custom Auto and all them predicted it would happen. And he did end up facing each other for the belt. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was so crazy. I was like, dang, how you know that when 17, you know what I'm saying? 16, 17 years old, y'all already knowing, like, y'all two gonna be the ones. You might well go get in here now, and let's see what it's about,
That's because he was knocking grown men out at 15, 16 years old.
But like, I think it looked like in the dogs, you got guys who, like you said, out of all the guys that Custom Auto had, and that people would
they got
steal
Jim Jones coming out walking them out.
Dang.
Cameron gonna be mad. All right.
But they got a good eye for fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a good eye for it all. People just got that natural good eye. They just know.
Hey, the oldest YN. Yeah, no, like you said, they just got that good eye. Like, oh yeah. This dog already at 15 months old got the grown man. You know what I'm saying? Mentality, grown man, everything. Or as a puppy.
Yeah. And I'm talking about can point out whether it's tap or not. Whether you selling wolf tickets or not. Just that good an eye. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Shoot, Bo got an eye like that.
Oh yeah. Then you get him stopped by OG.
Oh, he said Jim Jones, he might lose. Bad luck.
Yeah, no, I can't get over that Avatar. They can't do it with Frank Cat Avatar. The Cat Brothers. Yeah.
The Cat Brothers. Oh man, don't put that jinx on them like that. I really want this to be a great ass fight, man. I want, I think Tank gonna pull it off, but I want, I got some rooting for Lamont too. Then they got the best ref in the game. This is gonna be good.
Now I done seen about 2 or 3 of Tank fights. I might have seen 4. But I always noticed he got a Mayweather approach. But that one where he fought the guy with the box, I forgot his name now. But the fight was pretty much going the way that the other guy wanted it to go until he just gave out a gas. You know what I'm talking about? He ended up knocking him out.
Probably any of his fights though.
Yeah.
His last fight?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you talking about Frank Martin.
Frank Martin, that's him. Because they always say he like Floyd because he don't really throw a lot of punches in the first maybe round or 2. Because he's trying to feel you out. Yeah, catch your wrist and all that.
That's why I say a slick fighter that's busy, like Antoine or something like that can get off on him in the first 6-7 rounds while Tank slowing up, then all right, you got to catch up now. But he be able to, withstand him trying to come in on him. That would give
Right.
Tank his hardest test because he's starting too slow. But with Martin, once Martin hit him a few times, you can see what round 2 or 3, Tank started smiling. Like, oh yeah, he don't got nothing. I'm gonna walk through all this,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what happened. Tank started pressing him and pressing him, when normally Tank don't press like that. But when I saw him start pressing him, I'm like, oh yeah, he must felt that power and felt it ain't nothing. But that's most of Tank's fights though. He trying to figure it out. He start off a little bit too slow. He don't got the defense as Mayweather, so he'll get hit more. So the points, Mayweather cannot throw no punches, but at least land 3 or 4 of the best shots in the round. But he might not throw, but 10, 20, and he won't throw a lot of punches. But them counters he'll hit you with. So Tank don't really got the defense as Mayweather. His defense is more like offense. As soon as I figure your pattern up, I'm gonna start pushing. But that's how you always been training in the gym. If you go there and watch them, spar and train in the gym, and it might do like 20-minute rounds. The first 15, he just alright. Calvin say go, man. All you thump, 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 like God. Hold your ooh, man. Do that. You need to do that shit the whole time. You need to do that shit the whole time. But his keep usually was always off though. That was one of his issues. His keep was off. Not
Right.
because of the conditioner now. They do it they thing. He want to indulge a little bit too much. He ain't take stuff serious. He miss weight. All that type of stuff. But
Right.
he'll start. He kind of like he was hanging with what you call it, Adrian Bronner, and they had the same. He started getting the bad habits. Like, man, I'm gonna come train when it's time to fight. Like I seen Adrian Bronner before the Madonna fight. I seen him come in the gym at like a 160. Man, his stomach was bigger than mine in the beginning of the training camp. I said, what the? Now he worked his way down, but man, we're like the Russells. The Russells are cats who stay in shape. Now look,
Right.
all y'all's talking about Tank fighting smaller dudes. Look at these dudes standing next to each other. They the same size, the same thickness, everything. You can't tell me Tank bigger than this dude right here, bigger than Lamont right here. Look at their shoulders, look at their back, look at their arms, look at their legs. They the same. Cause that's really his true weight. He fighting somebody who also moving up. They just fighting at a bigger weight class.
He look like he's gonna get some old E on and with help. Prophet, not the old English.
What you drinking on? OE. What it make you do? Go pee. What that? The alcohol.
The gum jump. But if that's where the bread at,
Yeah. Go for the money.
but some of these dudes just like I thought E-Roll dried itself out too much. But that's the same difference between a dog and a human. A dog only eat when you feed it. So you
Mm-hmm.
get control to keep totally. So if everything fails, it is totally your fault. It ain't that. But
Yeah.
a person, you can give me a chef and everything. That don't mean I ain't gonna sneak a Twinkie or two and eat on my own. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Go get me
That don't
a
mean That don't mean doing my run. I'm a BS and start trotting or whatever. Which that was his issue.
right.
He's a whine a lot. He's a whine. He ain't like training like that. He's a whine a lot. He'll quit. He'll quit doing training all the time. Not through no pain or nothing like that. He tired, man. What? Oh, all right, 5 minutes. Come on, 5 more minutes. You told me 5 minutes. 10 minutes ago, man, I ain't doing this no more. He used to do stuff like that, but he was a youngin' though.
Right.
Yeah, you only got so many fights in you, so you got to capitalize when you can. Ooh,
Right.
the old Milwaukee. Ah, man, you might as well say Bush. Yeah, you let press that Bush. But I said, yeah, you might as well say Bush. Get a 6-pack for
Bush.
$3, $2.99. Like, how damn, it's 50 cents a can? Man, I know a cat would get them. Oh man, after work, 24 a case of Bush. Plop that sucker down, pop, bust that box open, boom, gum, 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 gum. Before he get out the car, he already got 4 of them jokers down. I said, God dang, you want one? Nah, man, I'm a straight piss.
You talking about real, bro?
Hey, did y'all ever use? Any of y'all ever use beer to make your dog piss? Like at the like on doing your aftercare? Like after the show, long show, trying to flush the kidneys out. Y'all ever use beer? I used to use warm beer to make the dog piss. Sometimes they'll piss out blood and stuff like that. Hey, that Mad Dog 2020, the tropical punch, man, the blue one. Oh man, I can't even look at that bottle no more. Mine got so tore up when I was a kid with that. Oh my God. I probably
I had
smell that
green,
and throw up.
Green,
ooh.
that green one, that purple. Just drink the mess out of them. Didn't tell us nothing.
Then I get the Thunderbird and put a Kool-Aid pack, a little cherry Kool-Aid pack in the Thunderbird. I'm telling you.
We used to be out of there.
Man, what? I'm talking about every night.
When me we faded. Not gonna know what. And then, like I said, I went to college down there at Bethune-Cookman. And we right there on days on the beach, you know what I'm saying? We out there faded. We got some, some ladies with us, you know what I'm saying? Man, we thought we was doing it, though. We thought we was it.
Uh-huh.
Hey, you falling asleep on the live like bro.
Yeah, hell yeah. I fell asleep on Big Hill Live. my thing froze up for a second. And while I wait for my thing to unfreeze, next thing I know, I wake up. I said, hold on. This is over with? Man, it been over with about 2 hours ago. They're talking about you got quiet. I was like, yeah, I was listening to y'all talk, man. My joint froze up and I went to sleep.
In the meal, it was layers of King Cobra. Hey, you gone. Breath on bump. Yeah, we drank Mad Dog, Brass Monkey, Wild Irish Rose.
Monkey, Lord. Wild Irish Rose. Mr. Starr. Oh, Mr. Starr probably had drunk Ripple.
Oh, wait, Ripple. Dang, I ain't seen that since I was little.
Man, since I was little.
I usually do a shirt walk out, but I do have my notebook out non-stop. Oh, okay. Somebody get them to use the bathroom afterwards. Yeah. Some people might shoot with a short little dose of that dick. To get them to urinate a little bit. I don't know.
I'm talking about after the show, you know.
Yeah. People do. They have different methods to try to get them to urinate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know people do that before, but I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm talking about after one of them long ones.
Mm-hmm.
You trying to flush them kidneys. system start moving good.
But that usually what
I
break them
seen I
down
seen the
right now,
dog
man.
make a champion. Yeah. I seen when the dog made champion, even though even though Buddy cheated, say he had to hit his dog for it to scratch, ain't nobody knows it. But he made champion that night, and I mean we thought he looked like he gonna lost him or whatever. And I said, man, who got that warm beer? We found somebody on there had some beer in the car. I grabbed the beer, went over there. When he started drinking the beer, he was laying down drinking it. I don't know why he just wanted to drink. He wouldn't drink no water, but he drunk. He would drink the beer. Man, 5-6 minutes later, man, he stood up and just started pissing blood everywhere. Then he started moving around again and pissing more, a little bit this time, next time, whatever.
Let's go. He gonna Brother start saying I'm gonna fix this kid. Oh man.
Oh yeah. So that, like I said, you had them house parties real. You were drinking stuff that just say beer on it.
Remember when Billy D. Williams had? Man, I know that show my
Hey,
ass.
I could not. My boy. That's what my boy. I had one boy with his mama really. So that's why he drunk it. He loved a Colt 45. I can never like Colt 45. My other boy mama used to drink St. Ives. But me, I was an OE.
Yeah.
I was an OE guy. So when we always go to the store, we go ahead and send our mom, hit my boy mom to the store. She'll give me my Colt 45, give me an OE, and a St. Ives. And people say, God damn, you want 3 different things? No. So we all of us had our own 40s, and I still don't know how I used to drink that 40. Cause man, you get 3 quarters through, man, 40 so warm, man. Oh man. And we still drink.
Yeah,
We was kids. We was happy to drink.
I'm so easily influenced like that. I want to say now because I see Snoop Dogg on the commercial. I love the Snoop Dogg. Whatever he was talking about. I said, Nate Dogg singing that shit. I said, man, I want
Oh no, I drunk them all now. But the one I liked was the OE. St. Ives was like my second.
Mm-hmm.
And then every so often I would like I'll get a Mickey's or something like that. But for some reason all the girls used to drink the Mickey's. Now you know you a G when the girls over there drinking 40s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you in the hostile environment for sure. I ain't got to find where you at. If the girls drinking 40 ounces, boy, it's a hood stuff going on around there. Yeah, 12 years old.
The girls, the homies. Shoot, the girls usually better homies than the dudes. Hey, yo, give me a St. Ives. Not saying now, give me that Mickey's. They over there holding on, drinking 4. I'm like, God dang. Oh yeah, that 40 have you full. I know cats. Like me. I was a 140. I was a 140 dude. I probably usually didn't finish. Of course, sometimes I'm a finish, but when it get too warm, I can't drink no warm beer. Like a lot of my Jamaicans and African partners, they want you to warm up their Guinness. They like warm Guinness. I don't know how they do that.
Warm Guinness?
Warm
Guinness. I
Guinness.
never was into that. I seen it though.
I don't know how that. Oh man, like when I used to run a little club, reggae club. I always keep case of Guinness out, just for them. Let me keep a case of Guinness out just for them because they like that junk warm. I'll never put it in the cooler. They'll touch it. Oh man, still kind of what you call. They wrap the one wrap. I said, how you drink something warm like that, man? I know you got to go to the bathroom. Gee, and it's already a bitter beer. I like Guinness though. I just can't drink it warm. I can't drink no warm red stripe. Like what?
Mm-hmm. It's already over. You just punish that body.
Mike Dan the man.
Yeah, but that was man.
I wonder what he's looking at.
It was a peach drink back in the day. It was peach something. It wasn't Bonfire. It was another kind of peach something, man. But it tasted so sweet. Girls used to love that. But when they would stand up, boy, they'd be wobbling. They'd be good, talking good and everything. As soon as they stand up, they don't drink too much of it.
So he
They
said a
stand up,
great
but they
time. Yeah.
That's right. Also, got it,
Hey, for
man.
real.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody had a clean ride. I don't care what it was. Ooh, boy, my people had that green Nova with no seat belts. Every time they been in the corner, I'll slide from one end to the other end. When I was a kid, I'll roll over one side to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And you couldn't tell me. I was hanging with the big dogs.
I still drink that to this day, man. Stuff. That's my traveling drink. I get on the plane. I'm finna stop by the bar at the airport. I'm finna get a little Long Island before I get on there. Move
Yeah.
me on out before we get ready to stop.
Come on, what you keep on talking about? Oh yeah, man, that Cisco, man. You know Cisco, they banned Cisco in my county. They used to call it liquid crack. Man, why you arguing with the ref, man? They used to call it liquid. Oh, I remember it was a whole thing. These kids are drinking liquid crack. These kids are drinking liquid crack. You know,
Damn
Cisco
cold.
came out with all them colors and all them flavors, and they, that basically was advertising to the kids.
Yeah, I remember that. Which one of them bottles they put a baby nipple on the end of it? It was a liquor they banned it. Was that it?
That might have been it.
They had to actually put the little nipple on there like a baby bottle. I said, hell
And they
no.
was like, nah, you can't do that. So they banned it from our county. We had to go somewhere else to get the joint. I mean, I ain't never liked it though.
Mm-hmm.
Keep on acting like you distracted in there, man. You playing around now. Oh, 151? Whew. What about Everclear? Who you drink Everclear?
They banned it here too. My dad said they
Oh
banned it where they was
yeah.
at. Cisco.
Oh yeah, yeah. And then I remember they were like, we're coming out with a new formula or whatever. Oh yeah, the skating rink, man. What y'all know about that skating rink? What you know about couple skate? You get your little girl, hold your hand. But
Oh,
boy, that was then when you riding around, you look at all the other girls looking at you, mad as I don't know what. You faking like you don't see them while you hold up. You over there cheesing with a girl, you turn the corner, you looking at everybody lined up on the other side just mad. I'm like, oh damn.
I fell down, man. They started letting me so bad one time, man. I fell down. I don't think I skated no more. I fell down.
All right, y'all, couple skate, couple skate. And how many times you was the last one? You wasn't. You were just coming into the ring or something like that. And you went to the bathroom, or you were, and then couple skating. Then you look around. Everybody got the couple. Then you gotta get that one. Everybody laughing at you riding around with the one that nobody wanted. You trying to skate all fast. Ladies' choice. Yeah, busted. Boy, you already know it's gonna be a brawl. Now St. Louis,
Somebody coming. Yeah.
they had a place called Saints. It was a skating rink, and it had a club, and it had a studio in it. So they had a skating rink going, and then they got the club part, and then they got a studio that while you recording, they video you while you recording. And you talking about you used to go down at Saints? That's right, fight night. Boy, used to go down at Saints. It got so bad that when I just came in there, I come back to visit, I had my braids in. I get to the door, they telling me I gotta take my braids out to come in. I said, what? Yeah, we can't wear braids in here no more. I said, what? I said, nah, it's gonna start a fight. I'm like, God dang. So there are cats at the door undoing their hair. I said, man, nah, I'm gonna park lot pimp. And it went down in the parking lot, and I said, yeah, that's last. Like, the next time I come back, Saints will shut down. Yeah, used to thump back then. People used to get. And the crazy thing, it'd be so many people fighting. You lose your partner for a second. You look, you don't know who fighting who. You lose your partner, you making sure crap, your homeboy got on the ground, you run from the dude you fighting, run over there, try to get it on the dude who on your boy, then the dude that you just running from, to the left to go get your boy, he jump behind you, now you on the ground. Jump up, everybody swinging, boom, you hear some ooh, ooh, ooh. When you hear the girls oohing, ooh, you know somebody getting laid out. That's all you hear. Tap, 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 smack, pop, pop, pop.
Y'all might remember this, but back then, you don't get a hole was all ripped up, instead playing football and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm heavy in the weight room. I couldn't wait till somebody said something to scratch my shirt off.
Oh, you already know that. You coming out that shirt.
Hold up. What you said? Hold up. Check that shirt out. I'm telling you. Hey.
Mm-hmm. But I used to love when them big dudes take their shirt off. As soon as they pull their shirt over their head, I'm dying. Boy, this ain't about to be fair. You pull your shirt, I'm too close to you. What? They start taking off their shirt. I fake like I'm taking off my shirt too. As soon as that shirt go over their head, I drop my shirt and I'm gone.
Hold up. He would get beat up so bad trying to get the shirt out. He said, hold up. And they would beat the dirt out. He said, hold up. It's too late now. They just started on you now, baby. You better have that shirt out.
Oh boy, I ain't about to be fair. You big ass, I already know you swole. I can see your shoulders through the shirt. Nah, dog. Soon as that stuff get over your stomach to your head, I'm like, yeah. I'm pulling my shit up off too. And as soon as you get that over your head, talking about trying to get your arm out, yeah.
Hey.
And pray to God I never see your ass again.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. So they always grab your shirt, trying to control you, slang your shirt, so you take the shirt out. You take the shirt out, my man, so you can't try to get a hold of you with it. Well, don't grab on to me.
Oh, yeah. You grab the shirt, sling you around the shirt, and punch you and all that. You trying to get your balance while you hitting you, slinging your shirt. You better come out that shirt.
You finna mess up my good polo. Hold on, somebody hold it. Hey, girl, hold the shirt. Well, back then in the early 90s, you ain't messed up my good Tommy Hilfiger. No, hold
Man,
up.
what?
You take this Tommy Hilfiger out. I spent too much money for that. Hold up.
Hell yeah, that polo, the Tommy, shoot.
Some of y'all back in the day used to wear that duck head. I ain't scared to say I used to wear that duck head back in the day. Yeah, we used to duck head pants and a shirt. We used to slack.
Uh-huh.
Well, Mr. Nice, what kind of shoes them was?
Remember, that's why I
The
ain't care,
Eastman's
boy.
on.
I used to have a flannel on. I used to have me a little cheap ass flannel on. I ain't care.
You got the slap on. Yeah.
Yeah. Or just a
What?
straight up
Last year.
t-shirt. Like,
Last year. Come on, Mike, Dan. Come on. You can't still beat that. Mike Dan, so he don't care.
he don't care. But you know what it be? Them youngins, you know, they ain't been through all that. They ain't been through all this, but they think they bad. So they don't know how it is to get hit in the eye. Hitting your nose and it start tearing up. They're like, oh, what is this? Punch one of them youngins dead in their nose. They're gonna grab their face with both their hands. Like, seriously? Oh, bing, 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 bing. They ain't even blocking no more. You hit them on the nose, they're gonna grab their face with both their hands. Like, oh, you hit me in my nose? But you better hurry up though, cause you know what's gonna happen next. They getting that iron.
You know what I'm saying? And they got on social media, folks don't want to get. See, ain't nobody see you get knocked down. Ain't nobody see you get knocked down. Or, you know what I'm saying? I ain't won every fight I was in, but I'm saying nobody. You know, it ain't gonna play on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? The times where, hey, dude had better hands than me, but we live like you say on the movie. We live to fight another day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Go to the graveyard behind it.
And then sometimes the same dude to get the best of you, the next time y'all bump, you get the best of him. Because you land that one shot.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey.
Yep. I'm telling you.
See, I used to cheat.
It's crazy. You bump into dudes, you see like that. I ran into dudes out of fall and ran into them and said, man, boy, back in the day, boy, after that time we fought, boy, I didn't want to see you no more. I want to tell you, but God dang, man. But you can hit hard and don't know what. So hard like you, me and you. Man, I couldn't see out of this eye right here for about 2 days. I'm telling you.
I got hit and I paused. I was in the Matrix. I did a glitch or something. but luckily my hands were, I'm still looking straight, so the dude ain't keep on going off. But boy, I wasn't about to go nowhere.
Yeah.
He done punched me outside my body. I'm looking at the fight, but I'm in the fight. How am I looking at the fight and I'm in the fight? What the hell? And shit, shake back.
Mm-hmm. Like you said, you got a chance to stay free and get old enough and mature enough to talk about it. Ain't nothing on that was years ago. Yeah, everybody got a family now. Man, we done grow from that, man. Hey, man. Good seeing you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you say you got 5 brothers and they all box. Yeah, you learn about different styles. Oh, I did that to my little brother. I hit him in his heart. That's exactly what I did. He said, and he just stood there for a second. And then he took a couple steps back and grabbed his chest up. And like I knocked the wind out of him, but he was still standing. That's the only time I ever hit my brother too.
God bless Dad. My brother, one of my older brothers, body slammed me so hard, man. One time, that's the first time you got the air knocked out of you. My mouth was open, and I swear I wasn't breathing. I was trying to breathe.
The teacher started screaming because he was laying on the ground. She thought, he was out of there because he was just laying on the ground, and he started turning kind of purple, like his lips a little bit. And she ran in there just screaming because she didn't know I hit or nothing like that. Just everybody was there. And then she went down there, Thought trying to shake him and stuff. And he shook back and he scratched into me. But somebody grabbed or somebody made a hand like, boy, if you saw what happened, he hit you in your chest. What if he hit you in your face? And then he looked at me, he looked at old boy, and he just screamed, ah! ran out the classroom. But I seen him years later when we was at college. Man, that dude got so big and jacked up. I said, "Oh my God, I hope he don't remember me." And he ain't never remember me. We were in the same class together when I took a little class at one summer community college back home. I said, "God dang, this dude is huge." Steroid out or whatever. But I said, "Shit, hope he don't remember me."
But that ass trash caught his ass. Oh. That and that kidney shot worked. That was one.
Oh yeah. That liver shot, that liver freeze your legs, make your legs shake. Your legs don't work no more. You got a little piss come out. a little, man, I peed on myself. Like, damn. Was it 8th round? Oh, he's trying to time him now. He's trying to hit him with that uppercut. Yeah, not a bottle experience. That's why, man. That's why these boxers and everybody worry about who ducking who, man. Y'all have no idea how rough it is. Boy, them boys trying to get paid, man. Get your money. Cause I couldn't imagine. I couldn't even closely imagine to doing it for a living. Like, whew. What the hell was that? He caught him off balance. Oh yeah, they starting to get testy now. They should be picking it up now. That's right. You cannot play boxing. I'm talking just the wear and tear on your body, even as a trainer, man. Your elbows be hurting, hitting them pads and all that, man. Your hands be hurting, wrists be hurting, shoulders be hurting. So you better not play boxing, cause somebody ain't not playing with you.
This is something where you posture yourself. You gotta posture yourself on defense when you holding these stands and stuff. I don't know. It used to hurt my neck. No, it was. The way I used to hold my head sometimes. Like, and you usually blow hot in 5 minutes fighting strong on the street.
Oh yeah. You, man, just 5 minutes, and that's in 5 minutes. That's not throwing punches for all the time, man. You just go hard and rumble for 2 minutes, man. And plus with and not just on your win, your adrenaline. You halfway scared to death. Your adrenaline pumping. When that adrenaline start dumping, you hot.
Yeah. I had to have bone spurs. So I said I had the bone spurs removed my shoulder box. Yeah, same with these dogs, right now.
Oh, what happened? Tank got hit low. Oh, you got poked in the eye. What happened? I don't got the sound on, y'all. What? Anybody can tell me what just happened? I'm confused. That should have been a knockdown, huh, y'all?
His hand touched the ground.
No, he took a knee. Like something happened, and I don't know if he took a knee because he got hit low, but then he stuck his head out the ring to get something wiped off his face. And then I see the ref talking to him, but there ain't was no count or nothing. Like I don't know. I missed it. I mean, I don't got the sound on, but he definitely took a knee. But now it look like he pissed off. Whatever happened, it pissed him off because he coming now. He turned into a little Eli dog now. Mm. Lamont hanging in there though. Like I told you, Lamont's tough.
You say he turned.
Yo, there was a turn. Oh man, they called a turn. It was a real. Hold on. It was a real shot. It was a real shot. That's a knockdown.
Bobby Jesus, David took a knee so he could go to his corner to get his face clean.
What? Hold on, I missed it. What happened?
He said David took a knee so he could go to his corner to get his face clean.
Yeah, I saw him stick his head out, but what the hell happened? I mean, why you can't just take a knee? Hold on, let me get my face clean. Was it an eye poke or something? Because the ref, I didn't see the ref stop nothing, you know. Normally the ref would like, hey, eye poke, low shot, something like that. Because he went right back to fighting. Whenever he got his face wiped, he went right back to fighting. Uh-oh, there we see Tank. Come on, hold on. Any of y'all tell me what's going on? I see Tank arguing. There he go with that shit. Man, listen to your corner, just get it done. Oh, they didn't count it? No, he just did it, what? No, yeah.
Should have been counted as a knockdown.
So I mean, was it because of the punch? Like, oh, he just randomly took a knee or something? I'm confused. Nah, if he took a knee on his own accord, that's a knockdown. Ain't no timeouts in boxing. It's kind of like when Wichita got his mouthpiece knocked out, or he thought his teeth was gonna come out when he fight Adonis, and he kind of stopped. He took a knee. That's crazy. A random knee. Yeah, that's Spence. Yeah. And he's like, hold on, y'all, hold on, let me time out. Let me take. Like, dog, what you doing? Yeah, that was that one. I guess we're gonna hear about that afterwards and see what really happened. Cause that should have been a knockdown. And if you're looking at these scorecards, if that was a knockdown, that make the score real, pretty close. It would make that round even, cause it looked like he was winning that round. But no, because they had the mandatory 10-8. I don't think they can do a 9-8. Yeah, Uganda's popped that. God, yeah, stinky leg. And he's like, hold on a second, y'all. But he said, man, he felt his teeth coming out because he got his teeth done or something. And he said he was about to be embarrassed. He didn't want his teeth to fall out. So he was just like, that just became more important than anything. But hold on, let me check on my teeth. Remember, I think it was doing the Crawford fight. Yeah, Crawford when he fought Julius Jackson's son. And he did something like that. He got hit and he looked at the ref like, man, why you letting the dude hit me or something? Like, hey, like, hold on, dog, what you doing? And then he got hit a few more times. Hey, tough times. 10th, about to be 11.
Good turn, salute.
He just don't. Lamont just don't got that power.
He was spot shit out here.
Because if he was if he had more power, you know, Tank being, you know, what you call it? Because he touching him, which I knew he was gonna touch him. All right, Tank. It's time. These your last rounds right here. So this when you turn up. Let me see what Barry talking to him about. I wonder why they got Barry as the second. Man, go to Lamont corner. I want to hear what he's saying. I want to see what Uncle's saying to him. What's wrong with his face? He been wiping his face. Like I said, these dudes know each other. So they know each other's styles. He countering off of everything Tank throw. Except that time. And that time. Come on, Lamont. Come on, Lamont. Tank's starting to pull up. No. Oh, he been rubbed. Hey, because he keep on wiping his face like crazy. Like, what's going on? And I don't look at it. They don't got no extra Vaseline on them or nothing like that. Or is he saying he don't want the Vaseline on them, and he wiping it off every time they put it on there? Cause I heard his corner said, "Let them do their job. Let them do their job." I don't know why you got Barry in there as your second anyway. I mean, I get it. You know, everybody familiar with everybody, so maybe you brought him into the camp for the familiarity with Roach. You know, another DC dude. Did he take a taste of when he walked? What the ref fussing at? Let me see what they saying. They named that. This is what I think they messed up right here by bringing Barry up in here. Calvin got the voice of Calvin. You listen to Calvin. Let Calvin do all the speaking. Now you talking about hunting them down. It's the 12th round. You could have told us hunting his ass down in the 8th and 9th round. Mm. Oh, they talking to each other now. Come on, Tan, you gotta get off now. You act like this is round 4 or something. Come on, you have 5 knockouts in a row.
So Tan got a point.
Don't let him win this last round.
If they styles may fight, that's all you got one in there. You know you're real good.
Oh
He ain't
yeah,
gonna
you know,
let
yeah,
you get to you.
yeah.
You gonna let
Like I
you
said,
do
the
how you
camp,
want it.
the camps know each other real good.
And then you start hollering and doing stuff that you don't normally do.
Yep. And which what it is right
You
now. They brought somebody else in. You brought another conditioner in. Come on,
frustrated.
man. Yeah, you brought you a whole nother conditioner in. Why you ain't stick with the same conditioner? You've been doing good, 5 knockouts in a row, and you started to pick up your pace a little bit more than you normally used to do. Though you was throwing more punches.
Came in,
You bringing another
can't say
conditioner,
that. Yeah, you
which
came in at better shape.
yeah. Yeah, he trying to draw Lamont in with them arms down. But it's not like Barry don't know Tank. Like Barry ain't never trained Tank. He been doing that since he a kid, you know. Tank been up at headbangers since he been a kid. So it's not like he a new trainer, none. Bug do his mix anyway. Not, you know, that's headbangers anyhow. So, but I still think the voice should be the same. You should be listening to your same voice every time that you've been. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That was kind of lackluster. I thought they won. You know, it was good though. Like I said, they know everybody. So I knew it was gonna be slick. I thought, what you call? Look, Tank coughing and all that. He might have been rubbed. What's going on? and this was a big sellout, so you supposed to But I know one thing that's gonna make him and Antoine and him whoever else they fight next real interesting. He never caught Lamont real clean this whole fight though. I still, man, I don't know. I don't think Roach got it, but I know one thing: if they count that as a knockdown, that it would be kind of shaky then. If they count that as a knockdown, boy, that might be the key right there. That might be the let's see how them scores be, because they might have should have counted as a knockdown. They, what you call it, more go a little bit more accurate with the power shots and all that, but it wasn't what really. When you look at the numbers.
See where J-Bo went. They were probably sleep, man.
Yeah,
That right.
I hit him up, but I ain't talked to him. I sent the link in case he
He got J-Bo in his corner.
all right, does Lamont get his revenge from the amateurs? Does he win the pro match, or does Tank make it 3-0? I don't see Lamont's corner overly excited or nothing.
But don't when you beat a champion, you gotta kind of like beat them unanimously, like to really get it.
Huh?
It gotta be some kind of knockdown. It gotta be a knockdown. I ain't saying it gotta happen like that, but
nah, but it gotta be convincing, super convincing, yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, what I saw, I think Tank got him about 2 to 3 rounds. You know, it might be 2 rounds on one judge, 3 rounds on another judge, something like that. But if that knockdown it was called, it could be a split decision. Now, if it's a split decision and he win and the knockdown wasn't called, oh man.
What a draw. What I'm finna say? I'm finna say something about that. Not if it was a draw, but don't. Do you think you waited too late to push the issue? Like you were saying, he should have been pushing in the 8th round rather than waiting to the 11th, 12th round to push.
Yeah, normally he wait to the 8th round. A majority, hold on, a draw? So that means 2 draws and who I didn't hear the scorecards. Did damn shorty, who was that? Ooh wee. So was it with like 2 draws and one? Who had the winning card though? Let me turn this up now. Let me see what they got talking about. That was the problem right there. He kept us cautious. He ain't fight like he normally fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Damn.
He got robbed. Can't get booed. Oh man.
Yeah. No, they talked. They asked him why he took his knee. He said that grease was burning his eyes. I was wondering because one he kept on wiping his face. Oh man, I'm froze up now.
Dang. Oh, drunk.
Yeah, man, a damn draw. Hey, whoever betted for a draw, they won some money.
I wonder what them R's look like.
Yeah, probably good. Cause I
Is
know
that
they ain't
still
think it
a
would
win
be no
for us?
damn draw.
Technically, that might still be a win for us because I don't think nobody thought he'll beat him. I mean, nobody thought it would be, yeah, like you said, a draw.
Huh?
It might be considered a win for Roach because nobody, I don't think nobody thought he'd be able to do that, do what he did.
Nah, they ain't no win. It's a draw.
Oh, okay. So they thought
Nah,
he was gonna do
they
pretty good.
nah. They
They
thought he was
thought,
gonna lose, but they knew it was gonna be. Everybody knew it was gonna be because he got skills. See, people just don't know. Like if you just a casual fan, you don't know nothing about Lamont Roach. Even if you're just a fan of the pros, it's like he don't really have too many fights on TV, so you gotta actually be trying to search and find. The only reason to be honest with you, I would even keep up with it because home team type stuff. So and
right.
I seen it when he was younger and all that. All of them, when they was younger. So, but by seeing them and all that, I said, oh no, he's sharp. He got skills. He just don't got the power. And I think that's probably also what messed up Tank a little bit. He like, man, he ain't gonna hurt me, so he just be in there BSing. Yeah, he can box. Yeah, he's slick. That's what gonna mess Tank up was somebody who real slick that can take the punch. Now he definitely, well, put it like this, I ain't seen him really get hit this whole fight. He got hit on caught in some in the punches and all that, but he was slick enough not to get hurt. And he was eating them body shots, and body shots ain't do nothing to him. He ain't slow down in later rounds or nothing like that.
That's what I was thinking, Mike. Then that's what I was saying. If you gonna take a champ, you gotta do it. Yeah, it gotta be a knockout. It gotta be. Well, yeah, that's what Noah said. It got to be convincing. You gotta win in convincing fashion. Like it ain't no doubt that you way better than this guy. If not, you probably ain't gonna get that belt. Yeah, right, yeah. Haney. Oh no, stop, no fell out. I thought that's how it used to be on other stuff, but I think it was an overall good fight though. Like, like proper fuck there. Hold on, let me get. I'm sorry, right here. Yeah, yo.
Oh yeah, yeah. My phone died. Throw it on the
Oh,
charger
okay.
real quick.
Mike Dan, oh yeah, you said they haven't done that in years, Mike Dan. These judges are shit. Dang. But I just was saying that was what you was saying nonstop. That was Mike Dan. What I was saying about, I thought if you don't win unanimously or it got to be a knockout or a
I mean,
knockdown or
there's
whatever.
been people who lost on split decisions where the challenger won, but usually they did something decisively in the fight.
Right. So I said that's why
No,
you
but
said
no, it
that
was excellent.
knockdown
It was an excellent fight. Yeah, but the knockdown would have get put like this. If they count it as a knockdown, Tank would have lost. Because if he got two draws and one, that means Lamont would have won. On two, it would have been a split decision. Two judges to one. But also, I think him having what you call in the corner, this it you know, and the fact that Calvin had to tell him, man, just let them do their job, let them do their job. That means, you know, it might have been some type of. 'Cause I ain't seen that fussing in the corner with Tank in a minute, you know.
But why would you change stuff up like that though? With your
Man, I don't know.
with your court?
I don't even know. I think they might have been doing too much. I think they probably like, all right, cool. Barry real familiar with Lamont, even though they're all familiar with Lamont, but you know, Barry and DC, Lamont, DC, they know the uncle, they know, you know, the whole family, everybody real familiar. His fighters done fought Lamont a billion damn times, and you know, I'm already training with Bug, and, you know, that's do all the mitt work for Barry, you know. I'm already in headbangers anyway, you know, they like family. But I still wouldn't have brought him in. I might have brought him in to work, you know, to work with us in the camp, but I need my same person in the ring to look at every single time. I'm not gonna change that. I'm not gonna do all this and then put a different handler in there. You know. So we won a 4 in the 5th when you gonna use a different handler.
It was Jim Jones, the oldest young
Yeah,
YN. He put the bad luck on him. Oh, no.
he put the bad luck on him. And he brought Jules out there too, huh?
That's who I thought. That's who I thought Big Hill fan was. Jim Jones on the cover. I thought that was Jim Jones for real. I said Big Hill fan sounds like Jim Jones. I started to say Big Hill. Say Capo. Kept saying this Capo. One time and see what he sound like. I'm like, man, I ain't know you did. I ain't know you did that on Jim Jones.
Oh, Prophet. Everybody show you how to box Tank. It's just that nobody can withstand. Hey, when he turn it on, ain't nobody can withstand it. You know, they put a good. That's you know, they all say style made fights. Oh man, I put a head dog gonna beat Tank. Yeah, but if the head dog is gonna stay on the head the whole time, And Tank getting that back in is over with.
You know, the head dog don't got enough power either. This is
Yeah.
like what he was. This is slick and finesse and dance and split, but they ain't really got. You know what I'm saying? Now you can find a dude like a who. What fighter you would say like that? I think Sugar Ray was a slick, but he could crack
Oh,
too. He can hit.
but yeah, yeah,
Man,
yeah, 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 yeah. He was everything.
yeah. Now
He
you
was
can find one
slick.
of them.
Mm-hmm. He can crack. He can
Yeah,
take a punch.
yeah, he
He
could put
go in there
Tank
and go
into
toe to
real trouble.
toe. Yeah.
Yeah,
But at the same time, Styles make fights because when he went in there wrong when he fought Duran the first time. I'm gonna go in there toe to toe.
he
That
tried.
ain't And you saw what happened. You see the big difference from when he went in there and
He
didn't do
fought.
his fight
Mm-hmm.
toe to toe. He lost to Duran and he come back and fought his fight Duran. He curved Duran out. No mas.
No problem.
Sometimes switching your stuff up, man. Hey, if it ain't broke, have everything in your toolbox, but do what got you there. What they say, dance with the girl you brought to the dance or whatever.
Mm-hmm. But like y'all was saying, when it was like, yeah, he laid the blueprint for how you can beat Tank, but who got no kind of skills to do what we talking about? Who out there is like what you just described? Ain't no Sugar Rays laying around, I don't think.
Nah.
Cause it's not. He ain't gonna want to fight them anyway. If it was one, yeah, what I
Yeah, no
thought,
one. I
Brandon
don't see. I
Stark,
don't
no
see. I
one.
don't see no one.
Yeah, like you said, you can show me the blueprint, but I got to have the skills to do that. To defeat it. I can see it. I see that what can stop it. But if I ain't got that in my toolbox, then I'm gonna fall like all the rest of it.
Hey, how many times somebody said they got the blueprint to stop Mayweather? De La Hoya, we got the blueprint. We got the blueprint. All right. Yeah, throw a lot of punches and stay away from him because you don't throw a lot of punches. You can win. Like I think him and Paul Williams would be a good fight. I think Paul Williams would have beat him. And that's not the same. Paul Williams a way better fighter than Mayweather. Just their style. I throw a lot of punches and I got length, but there was nobody like that. Oh, we're gonna put a bull on him, Canelo, man. He can't take the power. All right, that didn't work. Oh, we put somebody fast on him. All right, jab Zuda. Oh, it looked good for a second, but once the adjustments were made, it was like a whole different fight. It's like jab
What
ain't belong in the fight no more. Fight with him.
I thought his toughest opponent was what you call him, Augustus, because he didn't have no rhythm. He was rhythmless. You can't catch
Yeah.
on to a rhythm of a guy who don't got no rhythm, who unorthodox and don't got no rhythm. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Really don't have.
Hey, Baton Rouge right there. Baton Rouge right there.
Oh, okay, that Baton Rouge was
Yeah,
Baton Rouge had the
yeah.
best.
Frank used to train him. Frank used to train him. Frank James, R.I.P. Frank James.
He
One
said
of my
he
trainers
was
who
just
used
something.
to train with Sugar Ray Leonard and all that. But yeah, like you said, unorthodox. You don't know what he doing. How you gonna counter something if he ain't throwing a regular punch? He throwing a jab
You like
sideways. What's the count? What's the counter to that?
he a Hank dog. He
Yeah.
might
Oh
spin
yeah.
and jab. On the back
Literally,
spin.
that's who exactly we was. That's Hank.
Jab, spin. Like what?
Step, spin. Hey, you know how many times you see a fighter just stop and just look at him like, what the hell is he doing?
What?
Where they used to fight, they be confused, and boom, a little jab come. What? Like you said, turn. But when I'm turning, but I'm gonna throw a little crazy ass hook over the top. What the? Oh, I'm stepping.
Right,
I
like
step
I'm
this
like,
way, step that way, bounce this way, bend down. Boom, I bend down, I punch up.
So yeah, you can do all the waiting that you want to in the first 2 rounds. You ain't finna figure out his rhythm. He ain't got a rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
He, he random.
Yeah, yeah. He
So,
ain't hungry. You know what it is, Vernon Starr? I think the fact that he couldn't get none of them big fights. Cause remember he had that list, and Lamont wasn't on the list. But he couldn't sign. They couldn't make any big fights, and he ain't trying to do like the rest of them and wait around, and stuff like that. Wait around, and get old.
Bill of Hoy full of shit more shit in the baby life. Yeah, they tried. They all tried.
Yeah, he ain't. Yeah, this one like he. But he even said it himself, like, yeah, I kind of made the fight a little bit harder than it was. So they want to put that. They I hope the camp gonna like, hey, they want to put that. They might have to just go ahead and put the bud in there. Hey, man, look, you need a fight. They're gonna get you, get your juices flowing. Hey, you want to move your ass up and go to fight Bud. That's too much though, I think. Tank great, but he ain't no Mayweather. Mayweather can do stuff like that. This thing Mayweather fought Canelo.
He was smaller than Canelo.
Man, he came in to weigh in with his full sweatpants and everything on. He had all his clothes on coming in to weigh in for the 154. He had his whole sweat outfit on and everything. Like, I don't gotta take nothing off to make this weight, boy. Ain't no way I don't even walk around at this weight.
So when
But hey,
Floyd said, was that Hoya or was that Canelo when he said, yeah, man, I'm definitely was eating pizza and everything and trying to put some weight back on myself. He kept falling so far underweight in conditioning. He had to keep eating fatty food just to add some to himself.
What was he eating? Was In-N-Out burgers? We was smashing them burgers. What was he eating? Burgers.
Yeah, like right before the weigh-in, they done went and ate some pizza and some hamburgers and stuff. Come on, let it go to the scale now. Like, dang. Now, how you gonna do this
Yeah, I
fight
think
right
that's
here?
gonna
He
be
done
too
ate all that
long.
bad.
Yeah, Prophet. 2 years. Well, he be 32, 33. And in the meanwhile, what he gonna take a tune-up fight at a heavier weight? Just to test that weight out, kind of how Crawford did his last fight. Took a little fight somebody in his weight class to see if I can handle, Canelo, blah blah blah.
That's true too, Vernon Starr. After he fought who that was Tarver, who that was the heavyweight he beat, he shouldn't have went down no more.
No, yeah, he fought Ruiz. We fought Ruiz. That jumping up, that's what messed Roy up. That jumping up and down,
Yeah.
that messed his body
more.
up.
Yeah.
Cause guess what? Once he got that weight, he had to either stay at heavyweight or just give it up. Cause then now, just to dehydrate himself to get all the way back down to the what you call it? When you dehydrate yourself, you're losing the fluid. You don't just dehydrate your body, you dehydrate your brain too. You don't got no fluid in your skull, and that's when concussions come. Your brain rattling around, hitting your skull. So he should have just, and after that, and you're upper in age. Cause this thing, he took Ruiz's punch. Remember, he took a Ruiz's punch. He had a little funny little step. But then he's like, all right, I got this. And Ruiz couldn't phase him no more.
Mm-hmm.
And then he dropped Ruiz. He might have dropped Ruiz or something, or he stunned him or something. No, he was putting it on Ruiz. But like he should have never.
Getting a little long in the tooth. Yeah, he's looking for one more though. He looking for one more big one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he trying to get that. He trying to get that's why he doing this. That's why he won. That's why he don't want to fight Ennis right now, because he can lose to Ennis. I'm not saying I think he'll beat Ennis, but it's not gonna be that much money. Bud is not a draw. He only can sell out his hometown. He just don't got that. He's not willing to do like he'll say this up. He's not willing to do the other stuff to make other, the casual fans, be interested in him. He don't like to do interviews. He don't like to do all the promotions of stuff, and that's what to be fair with Top Rank, even though a Top Rank full of crap, but to be fair to them, if you're not gonna go out there and promote yourself, there's only so much I can do. There's so many more pictures and posters I can put up. You gotta get out there and kiss the babies. You don't want to do that. You don't feel like you don't want to do that. All right, guess what? Your check gonna be lower. So don't complain about it when you check low, and that's where he in right now. Cause how good as Bud is, think about how good as Bud is. He's a great fighter. He shouldn't have to chase nobody. Every fight he fights should be for a bag, kind of like Tank. No matter who Tank fight, Tank gonna get the bag. No matter who he fight, the bums, a great player, he gonna get a bag. No matter. He don't need nobody to have to make him money. And Bud should be like that, but since he don't want to do the other part.
To promote it, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like, hey, that's kind of where you at. So, cause he should be getting that bag, like, man, ain't no question. As far as skill wise and all that, but hey, man, you gotta kiss the babies, man.
And that's amazing to show the quality of fighters that was back in the day, and they also had showmanship.
Yeah.
Even Mike had a look of show his lure. You know what I'm saying? I ain't best speaker and all that, and I got a high pitched voice and stuff and all that, but I still got some type of showmanship. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody I understand can be Muhammad Ali or a Sugar Ray Leonard. With a smile and to talk real well and, funny and charismatic and all that stuff, so people be like interested in the person and the fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look at Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd did a lot of stuff, yeah.
When he was Pretty Boy Floyd, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, knocking people out, just going to work, doing his job, nobody knew who he was. He was the B-side. Yeah. He be out there, he made Money Floyd, and then he became Money Mayweather. And y'all like money? Y'all like throwing money in there? Y'all want to see the jewels and all that? Man, everybody, Floyd, TMT. Tank, what did Tank do? Tank hang with the rappers. Tank do all that.
Him doing that, Floyd doing that would have drawn a line in the sand. There were people who love to see him showboat and show the money and the juices and the private jets and all that. And then there were people like, man, I hope you get knocked out, all that showboat and stuff. I'm paying good money to see you lose. I hope you get knocked out. Either way, it was a draw. Either way.
Yeah. Either way, it was a draw. Yeah, man, it's just like something. Hey, there you go. Like Mayday. If people, they got cats, they got better. I mean, I'm talking about the best dogs in the world that nobody would know because they ain't out there on the message boards. They ain't out there on Facebook. They ain't out there saying they got the dog of the year. Just think about all these dog of the years, but about 5 dog of the years this year. As soon as they say they the dog of the year, look how many people start looking at their dogs now. They went from 1,500 views. Now they got 10,000 views. Everybody's starting to look at their stuff. Even though they ain't the dog of the year. Man, I'm the dog of the year. We're going to push this. We're going to say I'm dog of the year. Yeah, we dog of the year too. I'm dog of the year. Man, you got to do the extra stuff if that's what you want.
Either they got to make up different divisions. Oh, yeah. No, stop. Your dog is dog of the year. Saying Mexican Game Dog Club. Mine is dog of the year. It's Triumphant International Club. That's mine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're not.
Yeah, I'm the world champion. I got WBC. This one the world champion. He got the IBF. This one the world champion. He got a WBO. This one the world champion. He got WBA. All y'all in the same weight class. But everybody screaming they the world champion.
Everybody whoop.
They can't be all y'all.
Ain't nobody put that. put the IBS and WDU, whatever they is, on the line and put these two 141s together. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now, dog.
Yeah, Floyd did it all. Hey, I can box, I can back, I can talk my short. Said the promoter, he didn't mind putting this. They would give, like the promoters fight, Floyd would give De La Hoya $10 million to promote the fight. That take care of all my promotion fees, all the flyers, the TVs, the this and that, blah blah. Here's $10 million, sell the fight. Man, these other guys ain't putting that much money up just to promote. They ain't putting up that much money just to promote. And you see the difference. Even when I was like throwing shows and stuff like that, like music and stuff like that. If you don't pay that radio, if you don't pay that street team, put a whole bunch of money to a street team. But back in the day, street team, now I don't think the street team even exists like that anymore. Passing out them flyers, you know what I'm saying? You want to put the money in that? Because I know Cassie didn't even put no flyers there. I'm throwing a party. Or MySpace. Hey, y'all, here's the club throwing a party, but you ain't putting up no flyers. You ain't at the school passing out. You ain't got all the little shorties with the shirts on passing your stuff out. You ain't doing none of that. And then they wonder why it don't jump. And then there's a whole bunch of people don't support, people don't do this, and all like, man, look, dog, you gotta bring them in, give them a reason to come. Good, bad, or ugly, give them a reason to come. Like Floyd, and you come to see me because it's a party. There's some people who come to see him because they like Floyd as a boxer. There's some people who come see him because they hate Floyd. You know, people just want to go. They don't give a damn about boxing. They want to go to the atmosphere because they know it's gonna be jumping. Like Pacquiao and Floyd, man. You know how many non-boxing fans were out there at the Pacquiao Floyd fight? How many people I ran into? They didn't give a damn about boxing. They just came to turn up. Shoot, they're gonna be out here. Everybody was in Vegas.
Mm-hmm. They can enjoy the festivity.
That's right, Marcus B. A whole what a night for the area. Which, like I said, I figured I was going for Tank, but I wanted Lamont to do great, and he did.
That's like what you were saying about Mayday. People hate the genius marketing and advertising of the Mayday dogs and the winning and all that. Whatever you say of or not, sparked so much controversy, so much fanfare, so much turmoil. People was breeding for bigger dogs to just try to beat them to show that them dogs wasn't all that. People were making changes to yards to try to beat them dogs just to not. You know what I'm saying? Like they not like what y'all think they is. And I'm finna show y'all they not what they cracked up to be. They're like any other dog. They could be.
Yeah, people was going to get big dogs. You ain't never all your dogs 30, 35 to 42. Oh, the people started changing stuff. Like maybe we find a big dog. People start getting blood they never do because they like, oh man, that made that stuff. I'm gonna find me a big Eli dog or a big dog. Or getting blood they ain't never used. Like you said, change stuff up.
You go get me a Doucette dog or so, big old Doucette dog or anything. I ain't never used the blood. I just want to put a big dog on. I just think they, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Prophet. As soon as you walk out there, they passing the cars. That's right. Hey, yeah, two page ads.
People how come I ain't never seen? They didn't show up in my part of the country until this time and that time. Where they was at when this was happening? Where them dogs was at? You know what I'm saying? They promoted from where they was at. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. And once Victor left the state, so did the promotion until Work Channels and all them took over the journal. SCJ, and they were back. They were
Mm-hmm.
back at it again. I with Muncho, but Muncho, but and Eli Monfay did nothing else. He brought Muncho butt into the fight guy of Bulldog to really. Elon Musk brought Muncho butt Mayday and all. He brought that to the Bulldog world. But I can't hardly say Muncho but now without saying Muncho butt.
Uh-huh.
But like I said, they took over the journal, and then all of a sudden he's the dog of the year. Muncho Bucket's the
Yep.
dog of the year. When it's always controversial about who did he actually be, some of them they knew, some of them they didn't know. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the crazy. You in a
Some of
journal,
them people,
that's supposed to be it. You supposed to what you it. You know, but oh no, it's still controversial. I won one when he was
right?
12 months old, man. Cut it out. Didn't he win one when he supposed to be was 14 months old or something?
Yeah, I think so. But I thought you couldn't make that claim right there for dog of the year, and that's what was so upsetting to people because you had True Colors, you had other people who had legit wins against legit competition, and everybody knew it,
Yeah.
and a lot of people could vouch.
Yeah.
A lot of well-known dog people seen it or went against them and lost, and they could say, "Yeah, you did. I was defeated by that one." Yeah, and it was like, well, we don't know these people that he beat. Some of these people we ain't never heard. We ain't saying that they ain't happen, but they ain't like these wins. These wins, all wins are not created equal. These wins is against grade A killers. These dogs, you know what I'm saying? It's like 2 or 3 dogs that they were saying that was nominated
Mm-hmm.
for the name that, you know what I'm saying? That are
Mm-hmm.
equal to other dogs of the year in the past.
Yep. That's like remember the pedigree I sent you not too long ago about the champion they got for sale in Mexico?
Yeah,
Yeah, I looked into that. And yeah, she a champion, but man, she ain't going nobody.
you know what I'm saying?
And that's the claim of that particular kennel. I won't put their name out there, but
Right.
that over there, I talked to everybody in Mexico. They bust out laughing. They said, yeah, man, they always got champions, always got winners, but they never go against none of us, none of the big people out here. They go to the other little circuit. They call them the other lesser circuit. You know, they don't never because every single time they might get one bad one time and they be like, oh yes, and they come dance with the big fellas and they lose every single time.
Mm.
But it's the Mexican Eli blood that everybody be looking for, and that's when people, oh man, that Mexican Eli stuff ain't good, blah blah blah, this and that. It depends where you're getting it from. Now all wins ain't created, like you said, all wins ain't created equal.
No, they're not. Word is those good quality wins is good quality wins. And they count more than, yes, you won 3, and yes, if you win 3, you're a champion. And yes, people can verify those wins. So, yeah, you are.
You are a champion. Ain't nobody
Even
taking
if
that away from you.
it's the lesser or the other circuit, you won. But when you start talking about dogs of the year, it's another criteria. You know what I'm saying? It's like you talking about greatest dogs greatest dogs of all time or greatest basketball players of all time. They start
Mm-hmm.
talking about the numbers don't quite equate when you start talking about championships. They start talking
Yeah.
about who you beat. Well, I got more rings. You know what I'm saying? Because if
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
case,
yeah.
then Michael Jordan and LeBron should never be in discussion over Bill Russell, who got 11 championships.
Who got 11
Yeah,
championships?
got double what Kobe got, and then one more.
And one more.
So
Yeah.
we should be talking about who's the number two basketball player of all time. If championship would count, but they were like, no. Bill Russell won championship against dudes that used to be plumbers in the off season and stuff like that. He the tallest person out there, and he's really jumping over
Uh-huh.
dudes five stuff. You know what I'm
Uh-huh. Well, don't Ori got just as many rings as Jordan? Robert Ori?
saying?
You know what I'm saying? Shit, Robert Ori got what, a few with San Antonio, what, Houston, and the Lakers. So is he a great?
Yeah,
Mind you, why nobody say he was great? He got 5 or 6. And he played in all 5 or 6. He wasn't no bench warmer like Sally. Sally got about what, 4 or 5? Because he got a couple on the bench. I think one with the
yeah, with
Lakers,
the Bulls.
one with the Bulls, and Lakers on the bench with the Bulls, and then he got 2 with Detroit.
Yeah, he played with them. Yeah, but like you said, he's on the end of the bench.
So
People don't even realize. I think Robert Parrish got one with the Bulls. He was on the bench. He didn't hardly even get in. He was old. He just was on the team.
yeah.
Everybody remember him from
Bob
all
Purdy,
the
40 something. Y'all talking about LeBron and Paris about 46.
He was like 14 years old. He
Still playing.
He barely spread out
He,
the do. He got it.
he over there looking like them old cats at the YMCA. Come on. Every time he run, give me the ball. Yeah. God dang.
I think they throw that dog of the year still wrong now. So you can't prove it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know some Romes. How you a Rome dog and you 4 years old? For real, you got champions, all them champions already? You got 4 champions already.
I be tripping on a dog that's 3 years old and got grandchildren.
Oh yeah. Oh come on now. You already know you see that. You already know you
I
be seeing that. I'm like,
you
damn, dog.
you
Like
just
they
that
from the
21.
hood. Yeah. It's like, man, what's your dog from the hood? I mean, you got the grandmama 43, the mama 20, the daughter just had a kid at 16. You're like, God damn.
Oh, the
Oh
grandmama,
yeah,
the
they put
mama,
that cap
and
on.
the pregnant at the same time.
Oh yeah,
All y'all pregnant.
all y'all pregnant. Oh no, my people, yeah, there was some great. My what you call that? She had what? She knew what? Was it how many grades? At least 2 grades, maybe even 3 grades. She had a baby. She had her first baby. It was old school stuff, way in the country, Tennessee, like back in the day. So she had her first kid at 13, but she married like at 15. She married at 15. So she had her first kid at 13. Then she had a kid at like 18, 20. And then both of her daughters had their kid. Well, one daughter had their kid when she was 20. And then the next one, the little cuz, had her kid when she was like 16. So it was like great. And they all used to be in the, you didn't take the picture together as the great. There was in the newspaper and everything. Like 4 generations right there. And they kept on going because once she died, and which girl had a kid. So she became the great.
Mm-hmm.
But you see that old lady, what is she like, 60 years old, 63 years old, pregnant, 64 years old, pregnant, something like that.
You're crazy.
Yeah, that back in the day, they get married quick. That's what it was. You get old enough, you have your kid, get out the house, and start your life. You be the wife somewhere.
Yeah, my brother.
You 15, she 13, y'all married.
What it was, 12 or 13 of them too. I think they might have been 15 of them. You're gonna have 15 kids. They
I
put
think the
that cap
most.
on it. And knees and all. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, they be dang, let me say this. Yeah, that joint be all be marketing. Good marketing. My dog, the greatest ever.
Like I say, long gone are the days when. I remember you saying it on one of the Bulldog with both shows nonstop about you would go into a big time killer, beat one of them, and you ain't take them out no more. And that's gonna be your stamp, your calling card. We beat Ed
Mm-hmm.
Series in the hour. So we beat SCC in 2 hours and 20 minutes though. Who won the dog? He
Mm-hmm.
didn't go like that. He did that. Why you ain't taking him out? That was it. That one time one he beat SCC in an hour and 2 hours. Yeah,
Boy, they about to celebrate.
yeah, we're gonna leave it right there. Damn, y'all didn't let SCP get back. No, uh. They get that. We're gonna hold on to that.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna hold on to that. We're gonna be talking
But
about that for the
that
next
be their claim
25
to
years.
fame. Yeah, oh yeah, that gonna be their claim to fame. Soon as somebody say something good about them, man, we stopped them boys. Them boys ain't had no, we stopped them
Yeah,
boys. And they're like, all right, who
one of the
else you
greatest killers
stop?
out.
Yeah, I know. Go back into what the stuff you stopped it? Where that blood at? Where his son's at?
We beat Joe. We beat Joe Blow Celine in 20 minutes. So who that is? I don't know. And you don't know him either.
Mm-hmm.
Beating Joe Blow Celine. Yeah. Like J-Bo said, all the lies already been told now. Can't do
Oh,
that now.
nah. They sure enough trying though.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Oh yeah. They're doing it.
it's getting worse now. Cause now you getting international lies. We getting exposed to international lies now through the internet.
When I see
So
that international in front of that champion, a grand champ, you know what I think?
what?
Cap. You put
Cap?
that Cap. International champion, grand champion. Cap. That's why they're gonna say intergalactical. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna start making up stuff. It's all kinds of
Uh-huh.
things.
Well,
International
pretty
galactical, man.
soon, it's gonna be worldwide champion. I'm the worldwide champion. Because if you
Yeah,
talk to
it
some
is.
like they
Yeah,
got
it is.
some areas. They got Spain. Spain be doing this thing. Spain real
Yeah,
competitive.
right.
I think Spain one of those countries that can hold its own on this side of the border. But if you look at their dogs, most of their dogs coming from over here and from Mexico. But Spain, I think Spain got some good ones. But everybody else, man, that joint be cap. When you see this cap,
Like I say, they're like the Russia and Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? They got all those titles and Rome dogs, and those dogs have produced champions by the time they make it abroad, away from where they are. They ain't them kind of dogs, man. And like I said, I don't know if you heard me before you came on. Shout out Mr. 216, what's happening? Salute.
oh,
Just like I was saying
216 in the
before you came
building.
on, I said, when I was talking about Croatia, and like I said, I used to talk to the ambassador. And he used to be
Mm-hmm.
saying that, I said, no, I heard on Croatia, when Croatia had all the hype and his dogs started to make their move around, and he said, man, they over there say that's mediocre. He barely made the grade over here, over there. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Like, he was regular. You know what I'm saying? I was like, when he won 5, how he regular? Said, man, that's just what they saying. And I'm like, when you start looking at as time passed, Creator Dog is the only one from over there that's surviving. That survived
Mm-hmm.
they look like they're going to survive the Tesla stage and be a successful line abroad. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Around.
I think they definitely gonna survive the peddler stage. You know, they got their faults in it, but I know one thing that them
Yeah,
creator dogs can close their mouth. So the people with enough sense when they came over here, you know, they started breeding into the more gamer side. Everybody looked like they bred it to some hard mouth stuff. You know, it ain't work out.
right.
But and then you know some people who and that's another thing I know with the creator dogs. As far as the peddler stage, it's probably like a few, you know, there's a few out there. I got triple bred creator, but most people got the creator dogs, and you look at how they breed them. It's not just inbred creator dogs. It's created to some bull stuff. It's created, you know, to
Yeah.
some red boy stuff, and created to some what's that? How that dog bred? Got a little bit of Eli and some Carver stuff. And she supposed to be a nice one, mean looking sucker. But and she supposed to been the truth, you know. It wasn't like just inbred like how
Yeah.
they doing with the Tarichi dog. Man, dang, you got inbred and inbred and inbred and inbred. How you get that inbred? How you got triple bred Tarichi dog already, man? He only been up stud for a year and a half. Y'all inbreed, y'all breeding the
Right.
puppies. And then
You
he had
know,
some
and then like
champions
I
that pop up out of nowhere. I was like, hold on, when these champions pop up? The dog ain't been up stud for that long.
and you know how the dogs kind of like lose momentum here and then go to Mexico. He's one of the
Hmm.
only ones that I saw that left it in game momentum.
Yeah.
There ain't nobody talking about them no more than they did when they left.
Hmm.
It was that. So they talked about them more when they were here. And I'm like, wow.
Yeah, the Team Crowcast, like you said, they stay busy. They're doing their thing. I guess they, you know what it, but that's another thing. You know what it is? Why it look like they're gonna survive the peddler stage? Cause the peddlers stuff didn't work. Wasn't working, you know, Corona Dog, you know, that wasn't working. But they got their own stuff.
Right.
So they still doing their stuff. So they the ones who
Well,
bred them. They know how to breed them. They the ones consistently, you know, putting out some decent, you know, decent hounds with them with the stuff.
and going into people where it could be verifiable. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Which is I
yeah.
think
They ain't
that
shying
these
away for nobody.
right. So when you start having those kind of combinations working in your favor, you remove the cap. You remove the cap from you. If it
Hmm.
was some on you, you remove the cap. And as time went on, you starting to see that that might have been because Poetadol might have been kicking tail over there in the Ukraine and working all in Europe. And they really couldn't. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. No,
They gave a backhanded compliment to him.
yeah,
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. So that's why I say, now when I hear stuff come out of Europe and I hear a backhand compliment, okay, that might be the real deal then. Because the ones that come over here and everybody standing united and saying these are good dogs and these are great dogs and all that, when they get over, man, them dogs don't be
nothing. That's what they talking about.
nothing, man. Get
And
trampled over.
and
What
and you know, good. The thing with Crow, what they like you said, they ain't ducking. They ain't going out to people verified. So
mm-hmm.
they seen where they stuff at. All right, cool, and they adjusted. All right, you know they came over and was taking L's. All
Right.
right, cool. This would mean. I see what I need to bring. I bet, and they involved, and you know, and they adjusted. So I think that you know they
Right.
here to stay. Well, other people they gonna send all that stuff over here, and then when it don't work out, that's the end. Like you said, that's the end of it. Huh? It came over here and it's gone.
Y'all come out.
Everybody was so hyped, and the next thing you know, The same person was selling
Yeah,
puppy for 5,000. Now you can get the grown dog for 12 as a puppy for 5,000.
and like I said, those folks on TikTok trying telling me, yeah, I'm like, oh man, somebody, well, Ship got 5 champions over there. And I was like, well, what if 5 champions around? There ain't no but a few phone calls to make to find out the 5 champions is Ship.
Mm-hmm.
Ship supposed to be in my area, my neck of the woods, my old stomping grounds now. What's Ship at? If he's still alive, you know what I'm saying?
And look at
And
that
nobody,
ship
I
stuff.
ain't never heard. Yeah, Ship.
If all the good ones, all the good ship dogs, like, oh yeah, all right, this is what the hype is about. Yeah, the next time out, huh? You like, what the hell? They usually packing in. That's when them ship dogs, cause they be looking good. There was a couple good ship dogs. Like, oh yeah, oh okay, damn. But then one, okay, ooh. The second one, all right. The third one, oh, they mud out. You be like, dang. And then the next one come around like, oh, this one bad. You hear him about him, he tearing stuff up. People winning to him. They rolled against him, schooling their dogs. Hey man, he got a monster over there. And then you hear when they take him out, they just something get on their head, something get on their face, and they mud out.
You know what I say, man? All that kind of bread stuff, man. Ain't no telling what all that stuff is.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm pretty sure down the line you're gonna see a lot of dogs that got some ship in it. That somebody done bred it this way, and it might be ship might be in the third generation or something like that, and they bred a certain way, and it probably be a bad dog. That might be one of the ones all you need like a little eighth or quarter of the ship stuff. Might
Right.
dirty up your blood. You get some tight blood, add a little bit of that ship stuff in there, just to dirty up your blood a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah.
But and then breathe back
That's
to your stuff,
about
breathe
right.
back to your stuff, you know. Then you might have something like, all right.
You know, watch them same folks gonna try to ride off them dogs now. They gonna try to promote off them with that little quarter ship in there. Where this is ship dog? It got shit. Oh, it's been third generation now. Putting the bread away from the ship. What that telling you? What that should be telling you? They done bread away from it.
Ooh, yeah. I'm
That's it,
probably got
QB. I get it. Bro, guys, they stay busy with that blood. Yeah. And they you know what I'm saying? And I got fight. Like we was just saying. Verifiable.
it's a corrodor
Verifiable.
or the LT tray.
When
Which
it,
one had the biggest impact? Prophet, that's a good one.
Creator on teacher, who got the biggest impact? Man, come on. See, like I say, I it might be too early to say, but teaching, if this animal, if those people don't get the breeding abroad and the rest of the world right on how to breed those animals, teacher gonna wind up in the same boat the Gambler's Grand Champion version. Both dogs was dogs of the decade. Both dogs had impressive resume, whatever the case may be. You know, a lot of people say Gambler up every time with that bird dog. But when you get away from that actual dog, they gonna end up disappearing and hit you. They're gonna end up fading to the background.
Mm.
And then you see Crota came in with a lot of hype. People laughed at the stuff. Oh, this and this. But time is showing a different story. Whether when those co-headed dogs get in different people's hands, those dogs become successful. So they ain't gonna stay around. So in that teaching, longevity, co-header. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. Bigger impact
Mm-hmm.
teachers, longevity as it is today, right now, 2025, creator.
Yeah, I agree.
Like four of them, yeah, Marcus Z.
Cause they
Four
they
of
they
them,
he just they
shit,
coming out. He coming
one,
teacher stuff is they at the point where, all right, are you gonna survive the pellet stage or not now? All right, it's getting closer. All right, it's about that time. Cause man, this cats
yeah,
out here just got inbred to teach you dog, inbred this NASCAR on top of this and that. Blah. The pets look beautiful, but they ain't doing nothing with them.
yeah.
And now they and
Honestly,
now they're trying to try to breed it to the bamboo stuff.
yeah, that's the most successful one. And it's really only one kennel that even pushing that. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? At 318, you know, the only one
Yeah.
pushing that competition heavily that you can
Hmm.
actually go get from. But, you know, but that's Marquis B, like what you saying, like four of them ship champions was the one early little. That's the same thing with Virgil. With Gambler's Virgil, the first two times they bred him, he made Rome in the first litter or two. He was still a young dog, a younger dog. You know what I'm saying? I think they had just grand champion, and or it was a
You
little
talking
while
about
after that.
Rapture and all them Talon and Rapture?
Them right there. When they bred it to the eyes
Yeah.
and Stevens, the stuff, females.
Hmm. So why didn't they continue with that? That's why I don't understand. Cause they obviously it worked, and they were some badass dogs. Like ain't you can't take no, they were some bad
Right,
dogs. So why didn't they
right.
then continue with that cross? Cause they got some Isles of Steven stuff right now. People trying to get rid of. Not saying it's bad or nothing. It's available for sale. So I don't know why nobody was like, man, let me go get this Virgil stuff. Let me go get that what's that dog name, that champion dog name? Is he might be grand, is he grand champion? That Virgil dog they got semen off of thing. It's gonna come to me. That would be interesting to do.
You talking about
Get
the
oh I
Kilo
forgot his
Soul,
name. Huh?
the Kilo Soul,
I don't know, I can't remember the dog. Remember his name.
the little,
I'm gonna try to look it up real quick. Let me see if I can.
that's a great way to do that. They saying some of the TT dogs are man biters. I haven't heard that
Oh, for
Marquis
real?
B. Some of the Creator dogs were, but that's what I heard about Creator being man is when you start double and triple up on those, like what Non Stop saying, those people that tried to settle it, and they start doubling and tripling up on Creator. That's when you start getting more man biters. The people who had like straight off Creator one time or maybe twice, they wasn't as bad as far as the man bite thing. But I never heard that as far as the LC3 on dog. Yeah, man, but yeah, oh yeah, Virgin
Hey, what
Midget
up,
was on
Sean?
fire.
What up, Sean? North Carolina in the building. Salute.
Lou, what breed they made? Oh, somebody the Virgin Midget, they made that breed like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, I just knew that it's like it's been a resurgence of Virgil, obviously the Virgil blood being sold. Because at
Yeah,
one time,
that's what I'm talking about. Like, where that coming from? I was like, man, you grab some of that and take it to the
you,
Virgil stuff.
I thought it died out.
Me
Like it
too.
thought, like after the season died, you could, and I know what you call them, Atkins had some of it, which you see Foundation Channel, um, still got it real tight. Um, um, out of season Homer. see that blood out here. You know what I mean? Like I said, I thought that's why they didn't keep on going. They didn't want enough of it out here. After them females got old and died off, you didn't
Yeah.
have no more to replace them. You know. All right, Quan, this out tomorrow. SEA
All right,
one stop
Twan
in the
Raw,
check.
salute, salute. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't remember what the one is that they had the straws off of.
Man, I want to say that it coming down for some that Dracula dog some type of way. I'm trying to see if I can find it.
I know people talk Triple X. I don't know where
Maybe
that
I
bird
might
was
be
all.
wrong. I mean, I'm looking at the dog's face. I just can't pull his name.
Yeah, I remember what you called him in the early 2000s, Dracula. The dog called
Mm-hmm.
Dracula was back in the.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking coming down from him, but I'm looking for it now, and I don't see it. But it's like inbred. It's not like close up on Dracula. Things like double bed. I can't remember. Shoot, I don't know some DOA stuff or what.
I definitely say that. I say it's a DOA something. I guarantee it's a
Mm-hmm.
DOA Dracula, DOA something. It's a
Yeah.
DOA dog. I think I seen what you talking about.
You know
Looking
what I'm
at them
talking
dogs.
about? With the crazy looking eyes.
Yeah,
Well, how they took the picture, they got the eyes all, I guess the flash on the picture.
yeah, the eyes look red like a demon. Mhm.
Now they said he kind of thrown a little bit,
Right,
but he
but
is
and
super
like,
tight.
like
That's probably that's maybe what they had to do
to preserve
to.
it.
But they took working dogs and preserved. They ain't just bred it because they bred that way.
Right.
I don't think was it coming down from Tug. I don't know. Ain't no cut off maybe next. But I'm a randomly
Like
come across it when I ain't looking for it. Stony. No, that's not it.
they bred birds to a family, a female one time too that the gambler had and sold some good dogs. I know old Cold Mountain Bulldog used to talk about that stuff.
All right.
But like I said, I don't think any of it was better than that. Those first he breeds when he bred it to the birds and stuff. I was just feeding birds.
Nah, I didn't save it.
I say, and what you call him? I don't know if he making LT Trey look bad because I went up on the NASCAR man and looked at all the doggone dogs that came on NASCAR. I didn't see nothing. Give me that. Give me the cricket. And I said, now, all of these dogs, and I understand a lot of data and everybody can get one now. Anybody, grandmama can get one. I understand that. But at some point in time, these animals got to start falling into some other people's hands. Or why aren't people coming to see these dogs and leaving the country with them? You know, LT Trey himself, you know, out of the country. And I'm like, man, I don't hear nothing, man. Give me the cricket, man. Like I said, it's a lot of this stuff. Alpo, give me that. Give me the cricket. Alpo blood, give me the cricket, man. And I knew guys that, you know, for a while that was heavy, you know, had stuff spread out of them. And those guys over there have went on to something else now. They don't even talk about that stuff no more.
Yeah.
Went on to something else. Not even a conversation piece. So I'm like, you know. I heard Twin talking overnight nonstop. He say he wanted to see somebody put the salmon and Arab boomer with the cotton ham and some more salmon and Arab boomer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying to myself, boy, now you talking about the old ways of the boomer blood. You talking about a hollering and screaming, bunch of nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, ooh,
I'm like,
ooh. That sound boy, that sucker. Oh, now hold on. Why stop? Hold on. So you just talking trash all this time? Oh man. Hey, I'm telling you, if somebody ever say they got one of those dogs and you was at a show, wait the first 5 minutes before you go ahead and say don't when they bring it in the box and you see the holler and scream, hey, don't be like, oh man, I got that one. Wait. Just wait.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Just wait a second. Just wait a second. Now go ahead and make your bets 5 minutes into it though, I'm telling you. They been having the other dog. They been having the other dogs looking at their owner like, dog, what you doing, dog? You gonna bring me in with this? Yeah. Oh my god. Dog be looking at it like, oh man, dog. You be looking nervous. The dog look nervous. Like, oh, what the hell? Y'all ain't telling me y'all gonna bring it to a monster until you let them go. He be like, man, cut it out. Man, cut it out, man.
I said, boy, it's a real disconnect, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, maybe, you know, because I say, you know, the Mexican boomer, you know,
but they
gotta
rough.
get the
They you know what I'm saying? They you know what the problem is? All that hollering and screaming, they probably put it with some of that the stuff that was quitting anyway, and them hard mouth curves down there, and they started getting stuff. But then they got like damn near purebred. Not pure or whatever, but close enough. You know, some enough that you can call them boomer dogs. And unbelievable. Like, huh? When that what? What? Hold on.
Yeah, that's what
Where that come from?
And like you said, they look like Boomer Dog and everything. They look like that
Yeah,
stuff.
no, yeah, they boomers
They
all.
don't look like
They booming.
Pringles and all that, or black Boomer Dog and all that. Ain't none of that.
No,
They
ain't none of
look
that.
red.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they are phenomenal.
Yep. So if he's talking about them, I can see exactly what he means. Now that might
Yeah,
be so. He's talking
yeah,
about the
man.
ones that from back on the bus. How you say back on the bus? Man, when we go back in time on that bus he be having. Yeah. That ain't it.
When you gonna start with the '90s porn music? Chicka bong bong.
Let me tell you.
I'm trying to borrow a couple chicken from somebody next door. Let me go over there. Let me go borrow a couple sugar. Hey, you got any sugar? Oh yeah, come in. I was at the start of all the pornos.
Oh, almost fell on that.
Somebody knocking on the door. Yes, can I help you? Yeah, I'm a maintenance man. Oh yeah,
I can't
well
do
come
some
check on my
plumbing.
pipe.
Uh,
Hey, Murk Dog.
Back in the day, I had a didn't work, didn't walk or move or scream till she was let go. It was too late. No doubt.
So my cousin had a dog. She can walk the yard. Why he feeding? She ain't messing with nobody, and she just following behind him while she feeding. She ain't messing with nobody. But when he grab her and turn her or put her like in this, oh my goodness, what? She turned to a banshee.
Mm-hmm.
She was on some Bolio stuff off of damn, what's that dog? They had sold it to Sin City. Got one of them dogs.
The word first
And
level.
but she was like that.
Yeah, you sound
Yeah,
like
I'm
that.
mad. I'm mad I can't find this this damn
I
dog.
can't say that. The name in my head, man, that gonna bother me all night till I find what it is I'm
Hmm.
looking for. Cause I can't remember what I was looking for. I can't remember the name of it.
Let's see, maybe it's mine dog.
But I remember DOA Dracula. Like I said, I remember this. It was a Triple H dog. And we just few of those dogs in the early 2000s down out Virgil. They was doing well out here.
We had a dog off of Rapture. She was bad. I don't know what till she wasn't, but she was bad. Man, they be have some teeth in their mouth.
There they do. The double up red when I had, he had some teeth in the head. Big old cut in the
Ooh,
head, man.
woo. I said, man, y'all might be that black fang. That
Got me
might be
stuck
some of
with
that.
it.
That might be Officer White Fang brother. Cause they used to have some teeth in their mouth.
And that's what made people. I think people think that he became off a Panther and all that stuff like that because the nigga Toby or Zebo type dogs, they were big old black dogs with them big old cutters in their head too. Look like a doggone lion piece in their head. I had one of them too. Maybe junior stuff. My boy
Mm-hmm.
had it,
Yeah.
but I used to have him on my fight though. Yeah, big old cutters in their head.
Fidel had some choppers.
Yeah.
Man, I'm determined to find this joker now.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I seen this. I see the picture and everything in my head. I just can't find this sucker.
That dog Borderland Raffle got some things on his. Yeah, we seen at the show. We seen a few Borderland puppies and dogs. He brought a fruit killer kill. Borderland came in a sprinter van full of dogs. And killer kill.
Oh
And I
yeah, he
said he
wasn't
was the
playing. He
perfect.
wasn't playing.
No, he wasn't playing, man. He backed that joker up to that fence thing. You know when you open up that fence, the second fence, he backed that
Hmm.
joker up to it, and now in front of up and unloaded him joker. I think he stole a few puppies there too. He had the paperwork and everything. He had some stuff with that Martinez truck
Uh huh.
on the
Ooh, I wonder what
and bread.
did he finish off his raffle? Did the raffle he was raffling off?
I don't know if he did. I don't know if he finished off yet. But I think he had little mates still um to the one he gonna raffle off
Okay.
in those caves. And there was Martinez truck stuff on the bottom, and there was Penalevo grill on top. So Prophet Swamper say he got 24 tickets left on the raffle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all, that's a nice little puppy.
Yeah, he had a good looking little black female. Okay, in the killer kill me, and she had puppies in there with little black puppies in there with her.
What?
Me and TNT at him. Yeah, me and TNT were looking at him like, yeah, man, Waterland ain't playing.
Man, what is that? You know anything about the anthrax dog?
That's the virgin dog you talking about?
No, no, no.
I heard it.
Well, hold on. I don't think that's. Nah, that's that creator stuff, huh?
The anthrax.
Yeah. Um, at least I know that name. Shit, I can probably find it real quick. Okay, he's got a little bit of creator stuff on the top. No, I still
I
ain't find the
saw
virgin dog.
old ship dog being bred to a hardcore female. I would have liked this. That was some years ago now, but I would like to have seen what they became. I thought that was a nice combination.
Shoot, I think I'm breaking up.
Hammerhead on the beat, bitch.
You heard anything about Black Beast Dog off the house? I think he come off the house. Oh, anybody heard about it? Non Stop dropped off. Probably come back in. About the Black Beast Dog. Guy called Black Beast. I think he off a half, off a son of half. Maybe. Half is the thing half off bingo. Oh, okay. I think he boils on the bottom. Either Eli boils or Eli's son. The boils on the bottom. Black Beast. I think he come off the dog. He might come off a dog called Champion Diesel. He also happens to see Red Boy dog. I'm on my phone, Papa Swamper. If I could, I would. I'd have pulled the pedigree up on him. I would have pulled it up. But I thought his pedigree was interesting. I thought that he had, interesting elements to his pedigree. But they say it's a few of them that I think deserve some highlights. You know what I'm saying? Some love to some interest shows too. Under the radar for good reason, and some just not the notoriety that a lot of other dogs might get. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dogs get notoriety all the wrong reasons. They're not really, you know what I mean? People promoting. Yeah, it'd be a good thing to do, Papa Swanson. Michigan, we got a show coming up. I might go network. Yeah. Man, like I said, that's all about a show. Man. Good show, man. Good show. A lot of people had some good looking dogs. Got a chance to chop it up with some of the old timers. Like I say, fresh to all of you listening to Mardi Gras, Roosevelt, one of the main conditioners for Mardi Gras, talk about Oreo, about Oreo, and talk about the Pandy dog, and he said every time they ever lost, it looked like it was to one of them boys dogs. He said he's one boys dogs now because of that. He said Pandy was the baddest dog he ever seen in his life. So all of that wasn't no cap. Multiple people across the country that seen him saying the same thing, lockdown Rudy, whoever it was, wins in them, all that. Mockery. People that seen that dog, they said it was unreal. It was unrealistic, man. Unreal how hard that dog could bite. They never seen nothing like that before ever. Yeah, man, it was a good show, though. You can probably catch it next time. That's usually how it goes, Papa Couple. That's usually how it goes. A lot of people got a hype and fanfare behind them, and they just that. Then you got they got that hype and fanfare for good reason because they are all that. You know what I'm saying? And that word of travel. You know, and then you got, like you said, the ones that faulty, then you got the ones that, like you say, private stock. You know, not for everybody. People been dealing with that. The people that know about them been dealing with those family of dollars for many, many years, and they not the sale, they not the profit, they not, if you're not within their network, the chances of you getting one of those dogs is slim to none. You know, if you get one, you know what I mean? Slim to none. King Floyd, what's going on, TNT?
What it do? What it do at SDA?
Man, chilling, chilling.
What we on?
That 350 years in the future. Yeah, all them 400 years and all that. Yeah, nobody really, I can say that type of stuff has to be, you can't do that here. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be at somewhere else, in another country somewhere. You gotta be somewhere else. Man. Now, we were talking about the other stuff on King C. They're looking at the fight. They were looking at the fight, you know what I'm saying? And,
Hey man,
Tank
take
and
off,
Roach.
man. You think Tank Law won that fight?
I didn't see it. The non-stop and everybody was talking about it. They saying, like Tank had went down, but they didn't count that. And like Tank went down, they didn't count that. And it looked like some people said, Brandon Starr say, it Tank probably would have edged him out by 2 or 3 rounds, but that wasn't the case. It's hard in the draw. What you thought, King Two?
I think he lost that fight.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey man. You can't get no excuse
Yeah.
for a 10 count, King.
No. Nope. And I think too, um, they said he said at the end himself that he made it more than what it was. It could have been an easier fight. He did a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? Instead of doing, I guess doing like he supposed to be did, and I stick to the original game plan, it would have been over. It would have been out of hand. But hey, you can't cry with spilled milk. That's what gonna happen.
Yeah. Hey man, I should have did this in the keep, and I should have did this in the keep. That don't matter.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna do a rematch. But it was a draw, so somebody felt like they got wrong. Roach probably felt like he got wrong. Yeah, all that stuff hindsight 2020, you go through the shoulda, coulda, woulda. They had Tank flinching a few times. Yeah. He said they fought 2 times in the amateur. Tank beat him both times. You say they done fought each other and fought against each other for years, so it ain't no such thing as you don't know what's coming. That's probably what made the fighter here. What it was.
Yeah, that didn't look good for Tank, man.
Right. And like I said, I was looking back at that like I said, me and Non Stoo, we were talking about some of them Corrado dolls and stuff like that, and I was thinking about that when I was looking at the stuff I was looking at on the Random Thoughts and Opinions episode on Tuesday, looking at some of those animals. You know, you see Pro with the 4-time winner, then Tito, whatever his name is, lost the silver, going for his grand championship to, I believe he lost to who he lost to. But I was just saying the Crota dogs out here, they've been representing, man. They've been going into the top 150. Just, those are the bad sides, So they remove some of the cap off their name, on
Yeah,
Coreta's name.
it's some good and some bad, man. Hey, you hear something good, you hear something bad.
Right. But like I said, you start talking about some of these strip dogs, some of these other dogs out here, and you're talking about this and that, and it's all good, and you ain't never heard about who the good was with. And they ain't got nobody can say one way or another. I think it's some, you know what I'm saying? It's some capitalized stuff going on. You know,
Man, you know the cap don't be out here.
they're gonna be out here. They're gonna be out here.
Salute to the chat. Everybody I miss, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get ready. Well, I've been on here 4 hours and 10 minutes, y'all. I don't know non-stop. No non-stop phone was going dead on him, so he might not be coming back in. But shout out to Prophet Swamp D.T. Smith, Arrowhead, Diggy Foster, Word for Murdoch, Luther Murdoch, Pressure Kennel, Bobby Digital, my man, Sean Raw, Sean Smoke, Marquis B. Shout out to y'all, man. All y'all that came to check out Mr. 216, Burn Star. Who else came here to say that? Let's see. Big South, salute to you, sir.
Salute.
Who else I missed? Report Mike. What's that? Report Mike, salute. Mike Dan the man. Mike
Should
Dan said he did knocked out a young dude last year. So Mike Dan still swinging on folks. EGK, salute my brother.
yeah, DA1 had to
And
put
salute
a dog man exhibition on.
what that is. How we gonna do this?
All these hard hitters, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Everyone except you tree huggers and flamingos. If you know, you know. Man, that's it. Flamingos. Salute. Non-stop Dogman TV. All y'all that checking me out, y'all know what it is on tomorrow. We're going to take a ride with Bulldog and with both. 7 p.m. Central Time on Sundays and on Thursdays at the same time. 7 p.m. Central Time. Be there, be squad, man. So we're going to be hanging out there, taking a ride, talking to these Bulldogs. You know, y'all come show support. Anybody who didn't press that like button, please, you know, wipe your feet on the rug before you leave out. Press the like button. And salute my brother King T. He's been recovering from birthday shenanigans.
Yeah, that way.
Probably, you know what I'm saying? Probably had too much time. You understand me? Profit Guru or Profit Swamper. All y'all salute, man. Well, we're going to get with y'all. This your boy, Get a Hold James, with King T. And we got to get a hold of the game. We out.